Hey guys and gals, I'm Pal. It has been 11 years, well really, it's been 10 years and 363 days since I first started this channel with Skyward Sword. Not gonna lie, I haven't prepped a whole lot for this stream, because I don't think that's really what it should be about. I'm celebrating it by finishing one of my favorite games of all time, and really, what more celebration could you ask for? You might think that I recorded this bumper, but clearly I haven't. I just wandered over here. How are you guys doing? It has been 11 years. I'm really excited to finish this game again on the channel. There are a lot of like almost loose ends, I guess. A lot of things I've always wanted to do differently when it came to this game, and I'm happy that I'm going to be able to get my shot. I'm happy that I'm back doing YouTube. It's been such a comfort food for me. Just yesterday, I released a standalone video that had nothing to do with the Let's Play, though it was gaming related, obviously, but it was cut down content from the stream, showing the glitch that got us to this dungeon in the first place. I'm really excited about where we are with the channel. I'm excited to finish Tears of the Kingdom because it's kind of felt like that game just refuses to die. But mainly I'm just excited to be back. I have something to show you guys. Because over playing Echoes of Wisdom, I've been pressured. You guys have pressured me to get a Zelda amiibo because I don't own one for whatever reason. And I thought, what better amiibo to get? I don't even know. How do I do amiibo in this game? How on earth do I do amiibo? Options? I would like to use amiibo. I don't know how to use them. If you call Fee and use... Oh, it's Fee, okay. If you call Fee and use a certain amiibo on the surface, you can return to the sky from anywhere. And when you use it in the sky, you can return to the same spot on the surface that you left from. Enabled. Hey, Dee Dee, how's it going? How is it going? There is an episode that I'm going to be showing a clip of later, and while you aren't mentioned in the clip, I was going back to find the exact segment of the original LP, and I realized that I mentioned you by name in that very episode. I have this. It's perfect. It kills two birds with one stone. So let's call Fee. That's how do I call Fee? I actually don't know how to call Fee. There we go. Use amiibo. Also, this is technically unique Fee dialogue that I've never seen before, so that's kind of neat. So help me, was that the episode? I have it pulled up in a tab here. If you just remembered. You remembered! It's literally episode 61. Why do you remember that? I didn't even, I remembered it by the thumbnail. Yes, yes, Master Amiibo recognized. Do you wish to return to the sky? Yes. Oh, weird. Weird. That's super weird that they show that. That's crazy. Okay, let's return to the actual music of the game. That's great. How young we were. Especially since, I mean, I pulled up the clip for a reason, and once we get there in the dungeon that's coming up, then I will pull up the clip. Fashion, how's it going? How's it going? I fixed the music, Omar. You love this game, but have it at home, but you haven't finished yet. Well, we're finishing it today. We are going to be finishing it today, this stream. Well, that's weird. That's weird. I know you guys can't feel this feedback at all, but my controller was vibrating as though I was hitting the tree. And it's still vibrating as though I'm hitting the tree, but I'm not hitting the tree. That's special. Let's get this started. We have a lot to get through today. Like, a lot to get through today. And while this cutscene plays, I'm going to open a window because it just went to, like, from 60 to 900 degrees in here. Give me a moment. I always loved how, like, lackluster this is. Just the little thunk. They play the moment very well. Why does that do that? Oh, you know what? I need to show something before I go into this dungeon, because this is literally the last opportunity I'll ever get to show it. Hey, let's see. You don't know how long you'll be here today because you do in fact have to do your job. Well, plus side is I'm attempting to upload the I'm uploading the stream VODs to both the channel and the VOD channel, just seeing how the algorithm likes it, seeing if maybe they fixed some stuff. So you can catch it on either one of those if you're, well, I mean, regardless of whether or not you're subscribed. Also, I forgot that the Gate of Time music plays here. Which technically is a scrubbed version without the sound effects. It's actually hard to find a version without the sound effects. I'll report, Master Link. My calculations indicate an 85% chance that the structure you uncovered houses the Triforce. Given this development, I project that the moment for Zelda to fulfill her destiny and bring an end to demise is close at hand. Yeah, Fashion, if you don't want spoilers, I would recommend turning away now, because not only is that crazy, but it's about to get crazier. Although, to be fair, I think this is a game that has been out long enough that even if you're spoiled on the game, it's still a very enjoyable game to play. The story takes some turns, and those are enjoyable, but they're honestly just as enjoyable when you experience them for yourself, even having been spoiled on them. I would like to show off a little secret. Oh my word, are you still on about your son? Lady, he's gone. Move on. You still have a husband. Fix the problem. Let's run away from that that decision for me to say. If you claw shot up here and jump down, there is a little field, and in the field are all of the... I didn't mean to hurt them. I was just trying to cut the flowers, I promise. Are all of the remlets that we can see at night. There are, what, 5 of them? There are 1, 2, 3, 4... There are 5, and only 3 of them are horribly mutilated. This one likes me. That will be the last mistake it ever makes. No, I'm not going to throw it off the cliff. They are kind of cute, although they very much remind me of Yetta from Twilight Princess, and I think that's probably intentional. One day I'll do a Twilight Princess Let's Play. I feel like I have to, but it's one of those things where there is... I rewatch LPs. There are a couple LPs I kind of go back to as like a tradition. For a while, it was actually Steven Plays Minecraft, because that was literally the first Let's Play I ever got into. And so for a long time, I mean like 7 years, I would rewatch it every spring just to kind of relive that. And Twilight Princess is another one of those LPs that I've probably watched like 3 or 4 times at this point. Oh, I'm going the wrong way, aren't I? Let's actually... Yeah, you definitely don't want spoilers, Fashion. Be forewarned. Come back once you've beat the game, and I highly recommend that you do that, because it is, I mean, obviously it's my favorite Zelda game. Easily just my favorite. I'm also kind of I'm not exactly worried that we won't beat the game this stream, but I'm worried that it might end up being a really long stream, because, I mean, when you think about it, not only do I have all of the cutscenes of the end to go through, but, like, I have an entire dungeon. Granted, it's short, but it's one of those dungeons that is only short if you make it short. It is also the dungeon of the Piston Cup from Cars, because there are That's just the trophy from Cars. Oh yeah, what I was talking about. This amiibo was actually a little bit controversial when it came out because it gives you the ability to warp to the sky from anywhere, and a lot of people wanted that ability just outright. And I don't know why they were so upset about this, because obviously a lot of amiibo give it, actually that's like amiibo's shtick. They want it to be worth the money for you to get unlock exclusive content, and if they didn't, then like sure they're collectibles, but we like it when they have exclusive content, so I don't know why people got so bent out of shape over the Skyward Sword one, unless it's just they didn't want to use bird statues and they thought that that feature should have been there from the get-go. But it's not that bad even without the feature. Like, there's a small part of me that regrets not having gotten the amiibo until now, because I would have loved to show it off, but it wouldn't have helped that much. I used to rewatch Chug Conroy's Majora's. Yes, the week of Thanksgiving. That is one of his best LPs, and I sorely wish that one day I want to do a Majora's Mask LP of the same tier of the of my Pac-Man World 2 LP. I think that would be great, because I kind of put the Pac-Man World 2 LP on the same or similar tier as... Wait, what am I doing with this? Oh, yeah, there we go. As the same or similar tier to, like, Chugga Conroy's Xenoblade Let's Plays, where it's, like, very comprehensive. It's talking about unused content. It's talking about interviews. Mine conducted an interview, albeit it's on a much smaller scale because it is a 12-episode series, and I've really wanted to do that for something a little bit longer, and Majora's Mask would be a great one for it, because it's really never been done. I think that Majora's Mask deserves, like, a quintessential video essay tier Let's Play. Okay. And there's a lot of content that exists now that didn't exist when Chugga Conroy Let's played it. Like, the 3DS version now exists, and being able to talk about that, because I probably wouldn't Let's Play it. I would probably do the N64 version, but there's something to be said about that. There's, why would I choose to do that? It would be a great point of content in an actual Let's Play. Another thing would be the... What is it called? It's not the Hyrule Historia. What is it? It's the book that they released after the Hyrule Historia that, like, eroded the timeline in, like, a really bad way. And they came out and were like, yeah, Majora's Mask takes place in a dream. Which makes... Yeah, the encyclopedia. I have the Hyrule Historia. I do not have the encyclopedia because it, like... messes with Zelda lore to the point of just, like, contradicting stuff. It says that Majora's Mask takes place within basically a dream that Majora constructed, but that makes no sense considering that Link leaves that place with stuff that he got there. He leaves it with the mirror shield, and, like, there are people, there is follow-through in that, in Twilight Princess, that the book basically says came out of thin air. It just doesn't... It makes no sense. And all of Link's, like, character development that's portrayed in that game is basically just... not eroded. It's basically is declared as though it doesn't matter at all. Can I shoot this guy with a bow? Yes, I can. Yes, I can. So it's... I like it when the supplemental material they come out with complements the source material. But the encyclopedia actively, like, spits on the source material, to be honest. I always forget. There's a ledge over there. And there are no stamina fruit. I have a bomb. Oh, that's perfect. Sweet. Climb up, Link. Wait, I can't grab onto that, can I? I can't grab onto that. Am I gonna fall? I think I'm going to fall. Oh yeah, Dee Dee. The shirt. So, I got this shirt, A, because I think it'd be cool if I started having more appropriate, as though I haven't. Wait, I'm not losing stamina here. Wait, hold on. The stamina beep went away. But also because I got the shirt in Tears of the Kingdom. The stamina beep went away. I don't think I drained stamina with the claw shot out. I'm testing this. I don't drain it. When I'm at a sliver, I'm going to pull out the claw shot and I will not fall. Now, I don't think I can physically fall anymore. Did I tell you that I finally actually played Skyward Sword? I played it in 2021 when it came out for Switch. Yeah! I played through twice to play it for my dad, too. That's awesome. I love this game. I love this game. I can't speak highly enough about it. I've thought about... Also, I think that's confirmed. You cannot lose stamina. You can't run out of stamina while your claw shot is out, which is kind of exciting. What am I supposed to... Oh, I know what I'm supposed to do. Okay, got it. I briefly considered streaming the side quests in this game. I thought that would be sweet, but I was like, ultimately, I did what I want to do. This isn't a Let's Play, and I'm content with the direction I chose to go with it, because I've never done a 6-heart run before. And ultimately, I'm actually very surprised that it was as easy as it is. Like, I'm really not worried about the final boss. I'm not worried about the entire gauntlet we're going to have to do going into the end. I'm not worried about dying at any point. I mean, if we can do 8 runs... Oh, that's solid. If we can go 8 bosses deep of the gauntlet and be at full health, then that's fine. I'm not worried. Okay, it looks like I got... All right, catch you later, DD. Thanks for jumping in. Happy 11th anniversary. I can't believe that I've known you for 11 years. Time flies. My word. This works, right? Oh, it has to work. It has to work. My brain went, well, I hate this mechanic because I don't like using the ball and chain to make platforms swing. Wrong game, pal. Wrong game. Come on. Does that work? Yeah, that works. That was such a weird way of making the platform swing with the ball and chain. I still don't get why that was the dungeon that they implement that. I mean, I guess none of the items necessarily could do that, except for maybe the Gale Boomerang. Is this a wall? It is a wall. Do I care? Do I care about any of this? Do I have... I guess I could use bombs? Sure. I'll get some bombs. I'm really not leaning into a sense of urgency here. I mean, I said there's a possibility that this will be a long stream if I'm planning on finishing the game, and here I am drawing on walls getting hearts. Yes, that's what I wanted. That's exactly what I wanted. What did this do? Oh, okay. That was a shortcut. We need to go here. Sweet. Did I mess it up? Did I mess it up? No, we just got through one room. Okay. We're fine. It's not me. Master, look over that way. Okay, we have to get through here the other direction, don't we? The design carved into the floor, there's a mark of furore. I detect the sacred power of the Triforce emanating from its vicinity. To reach the area where that mark is located, I propose you pass through the door in front of you, which you don't have a key, and that sucks for you. And I don't know what you're supposed to do about that. You are stuck, aren't you? You made a mistake. How many times have you played this game, Master, and you're doing this same old stupidity? I'm disappointed in you. I did kind of feel like I was doing something wrong there. It'll take me a second to get my footing. But thankfully we opened up a shortcut, so that wasn't for naught. Like, we're never going to have to do that section over there again. I just have to go back and... man. I have a map. I should actually pull up the map instead of trusting the little slate map. Because... yeah, the X is... yeah, okay. I know what I gotta do. Yeah. I need that, but... is there a way for me to do it? I think there is. I think... I'm trying to get... let's see. Perfect. I got it. Sweet. That's how I should have done it. I guess it doesn't matter. It doesn't actually matter. Wait, it doesn't matter because I need the key. I'm not going to get the key in here. So I actually just did it wrong. I'm leaving it like that. I'm leaving it like that because I actually don't think there is a right way. I think how they have it set up at the beginning, because the piece I need, the room I need is in the bottom left, I basically have to go up from here and then rearrange it again. So it really doesn't matter what configuration I have it in. It's kind of like their little learning experience of being like, hey, you know, you have to go back. In fact, I would wager to guess that I've gone north there more than a few times. But the cool part is how this dungeon is arranged. You're at least clearing stuff out, even if you're doing it in the wrong order. Hi, guys. Please leave me alone. I can run faster than you. There's that. Watch this. Watch this. I have an idea. I just need to throw this like that. No. Throw it like that. There we go. Don't shoot me. Don't shoot me. Ha 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 ha. Can I claw shot that? I don't think I can. I'm pretty sure I've asked this question before, and the answer was no. Yeah, the answer is no. Oh, but I can beetle it. I can beetle it. Which that thing is incredibly confused why I would avoid it. Why don't you want to be shot by me? I put this in the wrong spot. Fine, I will... Oh, you want to see something fun? Got it. Oh. I was hoping to despawn them, and it did not work. Oh, wait. What am I getting wrong then? Wait. I can't carry that. What on earth? What am I... I must have to kill this. I must have to kill this. You can tell. You can tell that I haven't done this in literally 11 years. Like, Sir. Really? Really? Hello? Thank you. Oh, my word. At least it took the damage. Oh, wait. That was good for me. That was good for me. It reset. Oh, it didn't go to its phase 2. That's kind of nifty. All right. So what I need to do then... That should do it? Yes. Okay, there we go. There we go. That opens that. The button opens the switch, and then we're good to go. All right. This is such a cool dungeon. It's very strange in that it doesn't really have much of a cohesive identity of its own. Like, many final dungeons are a remix of stuff that you've done in days gone by, like throughout the entire adventure. It's just a great way to show the player, give the player a sense of accomplishment. But even Ocarina of Time had an aesthetic for its dungeon, even though it was a remix dungeon. But this one doesn't have much of an identity of its own. I need to jump on this, correct? Yes, I need to jump on this. Take out my Royal Leaf Blower, as I called it in the original LP. And then what? Oh, that's what. I'm supposed to go on this walkway, and it is supposed to go on the thing, and then it should open up. It opens up the, come on. It opens up the eye for me to shoot. Okay, we're good. We're good. I wonder, I'm curious about something. So, this, you can press, not that button. You can press Y at any time, even in a cutscene, to resync the controller. That is a change that they did in this game. That was not the case in the original, which is a good change. But you can do it during cutscenes, which is kind of weird. And I wonder, like, obviously you're going to be able to do it in, like, the actual ending cutscenes. There's no reason they would disable it if they haven't disabled it so far. But random stuff like that makes me kind of wonder if the harp playing in the credits is going to be preserved. Ow. What are you looking at? Okay, why won't I stab? Stab. Okay, whew. Yes, I know, Fee. I'm almost dead. It's okay. Calm down. It's just a flesh wound. What? Oh. Okay. Come on. Here I am at the very end having problems with the motion controls. Although I've always had problems stabbing with the Joy-Cons. And I think that is a actual problem with the Joy-Con specifically. There we go. Thank goodness it doesn't show me a cutscene of me opening that button. Oh, I'm dumb. I'm dumb. How'd I miss that? I don't know why I'm playing so weird today. It's the 25th anniversary, or 25th. It's the 25th anniversary of the channel, yes. Granted, this game came out for the 25th anniversary, which makes it kind of special. I hope there's not an order to this. Is there an order? No, there's nothing reflected on the walls. I hope there's not an order. Come on, last one. Well, not the last one. Go. And then... there. It's also cool to see them use all of the items in this dungeon. As opposed, like, because we didn't have access... We didn't have the whip yet. Yeah, we didn't have the whip yet when we did this dungeon. And I guess we got the leaf blower, but we didn't have the bow. So we're using 3 items here. I know this complaint has kind of fallen by the wayside, but for the longest time, one of the people's biggest gripes with Zelda games, I mean, look at Twilight Princess, was that you get the dungeon item and then you never use the dungeon item again. Like, I mean, look at the spinner, right? You never use that thing ever again. And I think this is probably the game where they stopped doing that. Okay. I feel like I might have made a big mistake. Because now I have 2 things cornered and I can't get them out of the corner. But... I really... Oh, no, I'm good. I'm good. No, we're fine. We go down, left, and we can go up. So I need to connect that. We can access a bunch of rooms now. Yeah, no, this is perfect. Yeah, we're good. And then, if we get the key, then we can come back without having to rearrange anything if we want. No, this is great. And I've opened up a shortcut, which allows me to go all the way back to the beginning. We're good. I also need to remember that there is a certain room. That is where I came through. Is there a shortcut back to that? Like, how do I easily go back to the beginning here? Maybe with this giant switch that I walked right by. There's a room coming up that I'm going to have to pull up a clip from the original LP. I never did that. I think I still need the thing. Yeah, because I think it puts all of this in the past. Also, I've never thought about this before, but this dungeon has some rather strange, of course, rather strange lore implications. Because was this area built with the past in mind? Like, you can kind of excuse the rest of the dungeons, because those are like functional areas that you're kind of having to work around the natural impediments that those open up. But this is very clearly meant to be designed around the time shift stone. So was it built in the past knowing that it would end up like this? Like, what sealed off, what put the barbed wire over the things here? It's almost like, to bring up the weird... Oh my word. Why am I messing this dungeon up so much? This is awful. I'm supposed to go back through here. I'm an idiot. Oh my word. I'm gonna have to wait again. Well, that gives me more time to think about this thought. It's almost like this area isn't actually real and is instead constructed from Link's memories to challenge him. It's like a Silent Realm trial without being a Silent Realm trial. I also kind of wonder, since this is the only above ground or sky dungeon, what happens if I use the amiibo here? I might test that out. Against my better judgment, I might test it out. Okay, so now we go through here. But press. Wait. It's okay. We bring this back. We put the ball. I feel like I'm doing this. Wait. Hold on. Give me a sec. Give me a second. Is this right? Am I making this way harder than I need to? I think I'm making this a little bit hard. I am making this harder than I need to. What am I doing? Why is this room my kryptonite? You just walk through here. Hi, guys. I also don't... Did I need to put this on the thing? I thought I did. I'm dumb. I think I'm dumb. I think that's the technical term. I didn't need to do anything with that. But you never know. I actually do know, and it was entirely pointless. Okay, so we go through this room. Fee, I know what you have to say. I don't want to hear it. I'll find hearts on my own. And by hearts, I mean money. I actually don't need hearts. I have two fairies. I'm good. Although, I guess there are fairies in this dungeon, I think. Hey, there we go. Let's see. There's a dig spot in here. Die. It's also going to be weird because I have the old beetle. I have, like, the #1 upgrade beetle, and that's going to make things a little bit more difficult than they should be. I think this is a bomb room? It is a bomb room. I at least remember that. So we need to do that. I'm surprised they didn't put any dig spots in here. That's actually kind of weird. Oh, crap. Mash B. Thank you. I'll just take one. I don't need bombs that badly. And worst case scenario... Look at that. Worst case scenario, I just draw a circle on the wall and get some hearts, which would be fine. I needed hearts anyway. Scribloosh, scribloosh, scribloosh. And, oh, is that our first Poisonless Alphos? I don't think we've had to fight these guys yet. I actually don't even know where they normally first appear. I don't think this is their first appearance in, like, me streaming this. They might be, though. Hello. Oh, sorry. Wrong way. Hello. They die like the rest. Hiya! Oh, maybe not. Yeah, you kind of got stuck there, and now you got golemed. Bomb? See, this is going much better. It was just the one room. The one room was the problem. We got a little crystal switch. I love how the crystal switches look in this game. Thank you for the bombs. Nothing to interact with here. What does it say? Seek the gemstones that sleep behind each statue. If you strike them in order from lowest to highest. That's right. That's right. It's not actually a gimme. And cool thing is, I was watching my own LP to find a specific clip just yesterday, or just today, and I will do this in one roll. Go! Yeah! Got it in one. Now, technically, you can drop a bomb at your feet and then use the beetle. But I have reservations about doing that when I know I can just get it in one. There is another one. Let's see, we need to cut those trees. And I think there is actually a reason to run down there. I think. Yeah, there is a reason to run down there. This is actually the way we need to go. Now, do we need to use a Skyward Strike here? Yeah, we do. I guess this isn't the only puzzle where Skyward Strikes are needed. But it's cool that they are a required thing. They're not just a fun little thing you can do. Like, they are 100% important and needed to complete the game. It also makes sense for this specific dungeon to require that you do them. That's good enough. Okay, curve around this thing. Oh, wait, we need to strike them from lowest to highest. So this one needs to go first. Bada bing. That should do it. Let's check. Oh, come on. This should do it. That won't do it. I'm shooting this thing. Get... Oh, it did do it. Sweet. Haha. Got it in my first try. Lowest to highest, so then this one's technically the highest, so that one needs to go. Oh, I was sure that the bow was going to drop. Okay, that's medium. And then I need to pull out the beetle. Grab this one. Gently, 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 gently. That does work. Sweet. I was hoping I could just crash it in there. It actually took it out of my hands, which is kind of strange that it does that. I missed that. I clearly missed that, but the game gave it to me. There we go. Making some serious progress here, and I think I can come back just by jumping. It's okay. It's okay. All right. And then I think we have some Moldorms to fight. You know what impresses me? So I have automatic chapters enabled on YouTube, where it just listens to the video and then makes chapters based on what I said. And I was going back to Skyward Sword, and it is crazy to me, like the processing power required to get that right. Like it in the section where I was fighting Moldorms, because spoilers, we're going to have to fight some Moldorms. Go Link, go Link. Okay, we're going to have to fight some Moldorms. It heard me say Moldorm, and it spelled it kind of weird. It was had a space between mold and dorm, but it got the fact that it got that and it understood that that's like the prevalent thing going on is kind of crazy, because like I can get for maybe the videos that have like that millions of views where they have automatic chapters, and that works because then they can dedicate their processing power towards, you know, the 1% of all content uploaded to their platform. But the fact that it works for everything forever is just kind of astounding to me. Oh, that's what we need to do. Like, that is actually kind of crazy. How much is needed? Like, it's not AI, it's like an algorithm most likely, but it still blows my mind how YouTube can be free and it can do stuff like that. Okay, Moldorm time. I'm pretty sure that they can't actually they can't cross areas. So this area in the middle, I'm pretty sure it's just 100% safe. Yep. Nope. Blink. There. I want to back into this. You hit me from that? Come on. Technically, this is the easiest Moldorm fight in the game because there are areas that they just refuse to go in, and you can just camp those areas. And doesn't matter which way you turn, buddy. If anything, that was really unfortunate for you because I can just do it again. This is supposed to be the hardest Moldorm fight in the game. I can just wait. Oh, wait. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. I lied. He can go wherever he wants. Now the other one's dead. He has no limit. Go. Got him. Okay. It was still easy, even though this is the first... I think this is the first Moldorm fight where I've actually lost health. And we can go up. Is that what we're trying to do? Kind of. Also, these boxes being down here makes 0 sense. Why are there boxes down here? Why are there, like... I guess the traps could have been added later, but the boxes make no sense. How did they even get down here? Okay, so we can now open this. So this room is now just a hallway for us. I don't need to actually open up anything. I can just go this way. This game really would have benefited a lot from having a mini-map. Oh, hi. I don't need that? Oh, I have a Guardian Potion. I didn't even realize. I'll just take that. I'll just take the fairy. Take the 1 heart. I'm glad that after... Actually, with... Was it this game that did it? What did fairies look like in No, fairies looked correct in Twilight Princess. So I guess with Twilight Princess, they went back to the de facto fairy. I love the design. Also, LD003D Dreadfuse. Great view of Dreadfuse, by the way. This menacing robot guards Sky Keep. It is thought to be of a similar model to the robot that stole Skipper's ship in the Lanayru Sand Sea. As before, when fighting in a narrow space like this, it is more effective to use thrust attacks with your sword than to try and swing your sword widely. I'm glad that this guy came back. It's also kind of cool because we don't actually know if, like... We don't have the full story of... We don't have the full story of Dreadfuse and Skirvo. I think that there is a possible... Wait. Oh. It's entirely possible that Skirvo was actually designed by the goddesses or designed by the ancient civilization to purposefully take over Skipper's ship, because Skipper would have stood no chance protecting the ship from any malefactors. Like, I actually think that makes a lot of sense, because what did Skirvo do with all of the time he had? Nothing. He didn't harm the ship. He didn't do anything. He didn't destroy the flame. If anything, Skirvo was a better guard of Nehru's flame than Skipper ever was. I almost think that that's canon. That while Skirvo, while Skipper believed he was doing the right thing and taking back his ship, and while he had a lot of sentiment, the good play, the best play to do, was to allow the ship to be taken. And the goddesses did, or whoever, did what needed to be done to ensure the flame's safety. And Skirvo simply didn't understand that he was outmoded and, obsolete. I kind of think that's true. Because, I don't, obviously, actually, no. 100%. No, this is just true. Because what do we see as soon as the ship is uncloaked? Like, as soon as relatively compared to all the time it was spent spending cloaked. We saw that it was attacked by Tantalus. And that wouldn't have happened had it remained cloaked. So 100%, Skirvo is not a bad dude. But it's just kind of time for him to be killed because we needed the flame. Okay. You know, I'm going to wait. I'm going to wait before I show the clip. I have a great clip of childhood me. Okay, so we can do that. We can go up there. I think that's shut. Yeah, that's shut. This one's pretty straightforward, to be honest. Should just be able to ride this platform. And while we do, I'm going to take out the whip, because that is the best thing for dealing with Keese. Come on, Keese. It's so good. I actually first learned about the whip being used on Keese from a Nintendo Power article before the game came out. I need to shoot that. There we go. This room's pretty simple. Do I need to shoot that one? Take out the beetle. I think I do. I do. Quickly. I don't want to die in the cutscene. Come on. Because I'm going to have to shoot. I'm going to have to shoot the berry. Okay, we're good. We're fine. Ready, set, go, 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 go. Barely made that jump. It really doesn't feel like you should make that jump until you do, and you realize, oh, it's actually a little bit lower than the spot you jump from, but it feels like an impossible jump every single time. Okay, so we got it, and they gave us more than enough time if we really wanted to shoot this after jumping, but we don't need to do that. We know how to do this game. Don't look at the segment in the factory. Don't look at that. That does not count. I'm rusty, okay? I'm rusty. I've only played this game 4 times, and it's technically been 11 years since I beat it last. I beat it last on the channel. It's kind of weird. Whenever I let's play a game, I frequently think to myself, this is probably the last time I'm ever going to play this game. And by and large, that statement is true. But Skyward Sword, I mean, I've long since thought that one day I will redo the Let's Play. And this, I guess, is my time of doing that. So this is the last time that I'll be playing through Skyward Sword. Certainly. 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 Where am I? I actually don't know where I'm going. A lot of times, Zelda puzzles are just like, let the game take you where it wants you to go, and you're not figuring anything out. Like, it's linear, and it has execution tests therein. But there's, like, sometimes very little problem solving in Zelda. That's why I've been so impressed by Echoes of Wisdom, because it's kind of the opposite. It feels like it makes a return to not necessarily writing stuff down. Crap. Go! Please don't sink! Ah, I can see it in the cutscene! I can see it. Don't. Oh! Where do I land? Okay, that's fine. That's okay. That's okay. I realized way too late. The game took me where it wanted me to go, and that was into the magma. Not lava, because it technically is magma. It's so weird that we have that distinction. It's also weird that it feels like there aren't a whole lot of words, and I know this because I frequently, like, peruse different concepts for, like, volcanoes and, like, other natural, like, English words for D&D, because frequently I like to use archaic forms. Like, I use Old High German as the language of, like, an ancient civilization of magic, so that there's a cohesive, instead of just making up random words, use Old High German and maybe modify them a little bit, and it gives that sense of it being, like, an ancient society. Latin is a little bit easy. Like, I wanted to use something that people didn't immediately recognize off the cusp. Catalan, or Catalan, I actually don't know how it's pronounced, is a really sweet language that is essentially, Catalan is a nation between France and Spain, and their language is kind of a mixture of French and Spanish, which I think is really cool, because it sounds so familiar to so many people. But in this, please... Crap. Well, I guess I die now. I should have used the thing. Where do I go? No! I went back here again. They gave me time on there for a reason. I'm supposed to hit the crystal switch again. This is a disaster. The 11th anniversary is canceled. Let's go back here. We're almost done. This hasn't taken as much time as I thought it would. There's only one room we have yet to traverse. Granted, we don't have the Triforce in any... Triforce, yeah. The Triforce is in here. And it's in the room that we haven't gone. So we're going to be getting all the pieces basically at once. Okay. Do that. Make the jump. I am kind of proud of using the sailcloth to stall my jump there. It didn't work out, but I'm proud of it. How does this... Is there a grate? I was just thinking, how is this current affected by that current? But I actually don't think it is. I just think that these lava spouts are connected. There are a lot of secrets in here, actually. If you take the beetle, most areas in the game, if you take the beetle and fly it around, like, there's a silver rupee up there, actually. Yeah. Speaking of which, I mean, there's so many secrets if you use the beetle. I feel like this is really poorly timed. Come on. Come on. Okay. Now, this one will not sink. So... That's in the mouth. Aim this around. Oh, wait. No, I need to use the other switch. Just entirely. There we go. There are probably still secrets with the beetle that I've never found, and that's saying a lot, because as a kid, I flew the beetle around constantly. I had an unquenchable curiosity for all of the secrets in this game, and at the time of me Let's Playing it, I believed that I had found 2 secrets that no one else had. There are, I guess I never showed this off, but there are 2 destructible floating islands in the sky that once you get the once you get the corkscrew attack with the loft wing, you can destroy those islands, and I think one of them is housing a gold rupee, and I forget what the other one has. But at the time of me Let's playing it, I had never seen any evidence online that anyone else had found it. And so I was confident, and honestly, I think at this point, or at the point of me Let's playing it, I was probably one of the first people to show footage of that. Master Link, you have reached the mark. Offer your sword to it. Will they do the janky thing that they did in this remake? Where you... No, they did it right here. Why did they do it right here and they didn't do it right anywhere, like, with the Silent Realms? Like, wait, no. No, it's still wrong. It's still wrong. That's so strange. You should be holding the remote like this, upside down, because that's what you're doing with the sword. But they have it right side up for no reason, and it... I don't know. I guess Link's hand, one of his hands, his right hand is like this. Okay, maybe it's okay. I don't know, I kind of like putting it upside down. It puts me in the moment more. It's cool that they bring you back to the Silent Realm with the car trophies. You got the Triforce of Power. Created by the old gods, the Triforce possesses ultimate power and is said to grant the wishes of whoever possesses it, which I think should be whomever. Okay, I would like to talk about something. DD already touched on it briefly. From episode 61 of my Skyward Sword Let's Play, which would have been about 10.5 years ago at this point. Not exactly 11, because obviously it was near the end of the LP. Let's watch this together. This is painful. I should probably make sure the volume's good. Hold on. It looks like it's fine. Okay. Let's fix this, actually. Here we go.
Because I think that just like Facecams, it's kind of a substitute for having to have good commentary. So, you know, face cams are used to portray your emotion. If you're laughing, people will see that you're smiling, or something like that. If you're scared, then people see that you're scared. Now, I don't think face cams are a no-no for all LPs. I mean, obviously, horror games, it's actually fun to have a face cam because you can see how literally scared and freaked out they are. Or you can see them looking over their shoulder in a dark room. But for normal LPs, like, say, I don't know, Battle Block Theater, I don't think that face cams are a good thing to have, because that is just a substitute for having good commentary. And the same, my opinion, for cussing and swearing.
You know, I was going to make this moment of while this happened, I just look at the camera as I'm talking about how I hate face cams and they shouldn't be used in Let's Playing, and they are a substitute for good commentary. And as soon as I switch to that feed, I realize there's something very wrong with how I framed it. I checked all the other feeds, but this one had the edges like outside of my green screen on camera. And so the entire time I was doing that moment, talking about how face cams are bad, here I am fixing my setup. The moment I wanted was ruined, but it created an entirely different moment that I just did not expect. Happy anniversary! Yay! That was awful. A moment only possible, brought to you by having a face cam. Isn't that... everything's ruined. Nothing is sacred. I think we have a really good setup here, actually. If I go... No, I'm going the right way. Does this have anything for me? I would have liked to get some arrows, but I guess not. We have the key. We have the Triforce of Power. Also, some people have said that there is a plot hole in Wind Waker that is opened up by this game. And I could not disagree more. And we'll talk about that here in a moment. as I concentrate and make sure I don't mess this up. We have the key. I guess it's impossible to mess up. Is there a way for me to... I guess there isn't. Yeah, this is fine, because it will just... Yeah, this is fine. There's nothing else for me to really do here. Actually, let's check. Let's get this right. I'm going to be connecting this room on the right, the fire sanctuary room, with the room that we're in right now. And that will allow me to move the map again. So I need to make sure that this room isn't stuck down here. Which it won't be, because I'm going to be rotating the map. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. I don't need to worry about that actually right now. We're okay. So now I just need to go back. Yep. I just need to go back into... from where I came, and it'll be a different room. This is a cool concept for a dungeon. It kind of comes out of left field, especially because there's no boss for the dungeon. Like, that is very strange. But I think it's to its benefit, to be honest. Considering the gauntlet that we're about to face, I like the fact that there is no boss here. It's a test of all of your abilities, but really your problem solving first and foremost. Okay, this guy... I don't want to deal with him. Come on. Crap. Good. Okay, he's dead. Whoa! Don't knock me off, please. I should be able to do this guy in. I'm not really worried about my resources. I'll stock up here soon enough. There we go. Those guys are dead. That'll open. And from the very evil, scary room... Oh, wait, we have more. We have more for us. This room is so cool, by the way. I love this room. Look at how much stuff they throw at us. Those are Stalfos everywhere, which I think I can... I don't remember if I can kill them with bombs. Crap. Go. Oh, it went past. This room is actually kind of crazy. In fact... What? What? You got an arrow! Thanks, game! Ow! I have fairies. Okay. Whoa! Get out of the way, get out of the way. This is not good cover. Oh, are you kidding me? I have a fairy, it's fine. He went just out of range of me doing this, and I would have dodged the attack. Alright. We're good. Let's leave that heart there. That's technically the first death, though it doesn't really count. Now we get the skulls. Get the heart. Was that a golden skull? It is. I need to be really careful. I actually don't have any more health left. I really don't have health left, do I? Does that work? That doesn't work. Okay, take care of the archers first. Let's not trigger the other Stalfos. We have a more powerful sword, which I actually don't know if that matters. I don't think it actually matters at all. Okay, come on, buddy. Oh, there's a heart. Ah! Get the heart. Like, now our mortality matters. I got the Guardian Potion with the... There we go. I got the Guardian Potion with the expectation that I was going to be using it. I actually never... Wow, I bought it, and I never used it in the boss gauntlet. And I just breezed through it. That's neat. I guess I still have it. I forget. Why is the combat music still playing? Okay, there's just health here. There aren't any more enemies, right? No? Okay. I also forget why they have bombs on the knuckle. Or where even the bombs? Yeah, the bombs there. Maybe it's to defeat the Stalfos. But it's not really needed. And with all of the other stuff going on, you don't really have time to do it. Oh, that's why. It's probably best that they keep the combat music going. Especially because, actually, that is really good because it tells the player that they really need to stock up on their health. Here we go. There we go. I don't have the goddess shield. Okay. Because that scares away the cursed bokoblins. These guys grapple me. I just need to stay out of their range. Oh, that's awkward. That's really awkward. Backflip, backflip. Don't get grappled. Just keep methodically getting by his guard. Oh, almost got it. Whoa, don't do a third attack. It's hard to see. All right. Good, we're good, we're good. I'm not trying to kill the bokoblins. I feel like that's just a recipe to get hit. He's really difficult to shield bash too. I'm just trying to position so that when I get by his guard, I hit the bokoblins too. Oh, he gets so much faster when he's enraged. There. Got him. Oh, it drops a fairy. Good on you, game. Good on you. Good on ya. Oh, I should have captured that in a bottle. That was a mistake. That was a big mistake. And that's not going to drop again. Ooh, that's scary. I am definitely going to be using the Guardian Potion. The question is when. I think I use it in the second boss fight of the 3. I think I can confidently get through the first one. I can get through the third one, but the second one, if I'm going to be taking damage, it's probably going to be there. I actually have to start thinking here because, man. I guess, do I go get a fairy? This entire time, we've kind of been playing it where it lies, and I think that that's the best way to do it. But at the same time, I'm doing a 6-heart run. I can't really sabotage myself too much, because I would like to not get a game over. I don't think we've gotten one. I'm pretty sure we haven't gotten a game over yet. Okay, so now we're in the middle, and I need to put the fire sanctuary room on my left, I think. Yes, I think that's what I gotta do. Which takes forever. This is one of those things where I kind of wonder if there's only one way to solve it, but it's hard to tell that. Because I feel like I haven't done this many different ways. That's correct, because we can rearrange it from whatever room that is. And then I can just move the last Triforce room adjacent to it. Actually, I don't even need to do that. We just created a big old circle. So, like, I could do it. Technically, it might be faster. But it's not necessarily necessary. That's unnecessarily redundant. I kind of wish that I had kept the goddess shield. Yeah, the goddess shield. The sacred shield? The sacred shield for that fight, because it makes the fight a lot easier. Fairies? No. Because the cursed bokoblins recoil whenever you hold up the sacred shield, and that would have been incredibly useful. Where am I? Oh, it's this room. Okay. It's going to take less time to do it like this. So we are going to do it like that. I did that the opposite direction. There we go. That's technically faster than going through the room, even though I had it in the bag. All right, we're done. We're basically done with this dungeon. We haven't gone to this room yet, and I actually don't remember what this room is. Never mind, I do. Master, look over that way. Why does Fee have... Oh, I guess she has dialogue on all of these. I have identified the design on the floor. There is the mark of Nehru. I detect the sacred power of the Triforce radiating from it. Unfortunately, the way leading to the mark is closed off. There appears to be a time shift orb over there. Okay. Let's do it. Technically, this is the most tedious room. Let's see if I can reduce that at all. Can I get some fairies? Nope. That's asking for way too much. They've dropped 2 fairies. I've squandered 2 fairies. And I'm actually in a little bit of trouble. This is the last room, so not too much trouble. Make sure I'm not missing anything. I am. I think I need to drop this. I'll need to return to this platform with it, but not yet. Might as well kill this guy now. And then, let's try this tech out. Reset his attack timer? Look at that! I've learned 2 things about Skyward Sword this stream. Okay, now we need, let's see. What do we need to do? I always forget. This raises it up, and this gets rid of whatever that does. There are no vines for us to climb. This causes the propeller to spin. Bringing this down here just awakens them, and that just creates trouble for me. Oh, they're just fast enough. Really? I love how they look at each other like, yeah, let's do it. They could, in actuality, not do it. Okay, what am I trying to do? Oh, I got it. Okay. So I do need to bring this over here. And then I need to shoot it. Can I get it from here, please? I don't have to go across the sand. I think the hitbox is probably big enough. Come on. Not quite big enough. Normally the game's very generous, but when it comes to doing things unintended like that, yeah, they're gonna put their foot down on it. It's not too big a deal. In fact, usually with that kind of thing, you waste more time. You waste more time trying to find the shortcut than you do just doing it the intended way. But to be fair, if you watch the Tears of the Kingdom LP, you'll know that doing things the intended way is not how I like to do them. I've always been... I've always tried to find the jankiest way to do something. That's just how I'm wired. Even if it's not, optimal, I frequently try to mess around something and try to do it a way that they really didn't want you to. Hi, guys. Oh, I forgot. You guys are fascinated... Oh, my word. You guys are fascinated by orbs. And there's a way I could have worded that and made it sound much worse, but I chose not to because it's... I mean, really... Because really, when you look at what's happening with their mouth, not only is it too easy, but it's too easy to make just gratuitously bad. Okay. I need to do that. And demonstrate that I have mastered the mechanics of this game. And that should open the metal thing, and we're done. We're done, and... I'm still worried about my health. Not really for this room, but just in general, because I'm going to have to get a potion here. I also only have 4 hearts remaining. I'm going to have to get a potion, and that potion is not going to revive me if I take lethal damage. So really, I essentially reduced my health by like 4 hearts, because when I have a fairy, I don't have to worry about getting hit for lethal damage. And there's going to be some overflow damage there, where like, I'm at 2 hearts, I take 6, and, you know, I'm good. Why do I feel like I'm messing something up here? I can always return, but I feel like I'm messing something up. Like I'm supposed to have the orb... Yeah. I'm supposed to have the orb lower. Man! And of course I can't reach it. That stinks. Okay. I'm supposed to have the orb on the far side, I think? It is on the... I have to have it, like, right on the edge. Or I guess I could throw the thing. Just as long as I have it, I have this platform triggered. I think I can safely throw it. Let's listen. Nope. Okay. I do have to throw it. Please don't lower this. I'm gonna back up a little bit. I think we're good. We're good. Okay. This room's weird. Like, it's the most difficult... Oh, wait, crap. We're gonna do this. What happens if I use the amiibo now? Even if it warps me, I gotta know. Oh, that's what happens. It appears that present circumstances prevent amiibo usage. They just straight up revoke it. Okay, sure. Learning something new about the amiibo that everybody got angry about. Okay, so let's talk about the problem people have with Wind Waker because of Skyward Sword. At the end of Wind Waker... Oh, there was text there. At the end of Wind Waker, Ganon goes to touch the Triforce only to get snubbed by the King of Hyrule, who touches it first. And some people I've seen online have a problem with that, because Link in Skyward Sword doesn't have to touch the Triforce. But he technically does, because he gets it before assembling it. He has touched every individual piece of the Triforce, but I think people skip out on that because it's easy to just look up the cutscenes and be like, yes, cool, he did it. This is where he first gets the Triforce. But, I mean, look, it comes out of him. People clearly didn't watch this part of the cutscene. He touched it right now. What we're seeing at this point is it manifesting his wish. He already has the wish in his heart. Like, yeah, you could say it could be a little bit more verbose, but it doesn't need to be, really. It came out of him. What more do you want? Master, I believe at this juncture that a prayer is required. The ultimate goal we have traveled so far for is now within reach. Focus now and wish with all your might for the destruction of Demise. This is the second wish we've ever seen, I think, on the entire Triforce, like, with our own eyes. There have been other wishes. Ganondorf wished in Link to the Past for the Dark World, or the Sacred Realm, to be transformed into the Dark World. But this is the second time we've seen it on screen, and both times were by the protagonist. And this, of course, sets up for Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, because this area is in both of those games. Something I like is the foreshadowing here, because at the very beginning of the game, when we first get to the sealed grounds, you can see that those buildings line up between the sky and the surface. You can predict this. It is fated to happen. The entire dungeon is designed to be what kills Demise. Like, from the onset, the goddesses knew what this area would be used for, and it's kind of cool. They knew that the chosen hero would do this. Oh, I never noticed Groose is over there. I probably never noticed because I've never played this in HD and he's tiny. But he's actually over there right now at the Groosinator. That's kind of cool. I don't know if... That's weird. Huh. Also, the bomb doesn't show. Stuff you notice when it's in HD. Master Link, I have news. I have confirmed that the Isle of the Goddess, which was formerly part of Skyloft, has returned to the surface. Furthermore, I have detected the successful eradication of Demise. Your prayers to the Triforce have been heard. In light of these factors, the seal Zelda maintained through her age-long sleep is no longer necessary. My projections indicate she will wake momentarily. And I don't have fairies. That sucks. This is going to be hard. This is going to be so hard. I advise you to make your way to the sealed temple as soon as possible. Okay, wait. Do I get a choice? Can I wander around a little bit, please? Please? I don't think I get the choice. I think that's... I don't think they let me. Oh, no. You know, Actually, I can't say that. Never mind. I'll wait for that. I'll wait for the credits for that. I like the implication that Groose just, like, dashed in so he could beat us there and stand there looking all cool. Because we saw him outside. Like, he would have had to jump and then run. His vision's blurring because he's trying not to look out of breath. Can I just say how pretty this game is? The artistic direction is top-notch. Good morning, Link. I love the callback that this ends the same way it began, but with the roles reversed. Zelda has a propensity for waking Link up, now that I think about it. Minish Cap, Breath of the Wild. I love these characters. I love these characters. They feel so alive, and especially Groose. This is all very touching, really, but I'm afraid I have to cut this emotional moment short. It's best for everyone if you forget about your friend. The little goddess is mine now. I wonder how many people played this game and thought to themselves, wait a minute. There's a loose end not tied up here. My master may have perished in this age, but in the past, he lives yet. I'm taking the girl back through that gate to help me revive the Demon King. You've been so adorably dogged in your quest to get in my way, and as much as it has delighted me, I can no longer tolerate you nipping at my heels. Link. You know, boy, you've really pushed me too far. The moment I sweated and bled for is at hand. I don't even have time to grind my heel into a worm like you. Not now. Character development! Yeah, Groose! Get him! Stand down. You're in my way, and the sight of your appalling hair makes my gorge rise. You've done a fine job of spoiling my plans to revive the Demon King in this age, so I see no point in dawdling here. But in the past, oh the past, so full of possibilities, I shall resurrect him there with the divine soul of this golden-haired girl. If only Gurahim had thought to destroy the Gate of Time here. He might not even be capable of doing it. But if he had, that would have been kind of cool. Like, imagine you think the game is about to end and you actually have to do one like, it probably it would not have worked for the pacing of the game, to be fair. Like, that would have been terrible. You would have done this last trial, the last dungeon, and now you have to go and, like, assemble a gate. It would have kind of ruined everything. But, there, you know, there was an avenue there. Okay, I need to pray. I need to pray to Zelda / Hylia that there is a fairy in one of these pots, because I think I might get a game over otherwise. I can't leave here, right? I'm 100% sure I can't leave, so please, please, yes! We're saved. We're saved. We could do this. Oh, my word. That would have been awful. I'm honestly, with how I've been playing this stream, I am sure that I would have failed had I not gotten that fairy right there. They really want me to have the slingshot for some reason. Okay, good. An actual item. Okay. I can't leave, right? I can? Wait, I can just leave here? I guess he's in the past, so it doesn't matter? Like, can I leave? Hold on. Hold on. I could have gotten fairies here, actually, now that I think about it. I just didn't know they allowed me to leave. Can I leave entirely? I'm not going to, but can I? I can. Weird. That's really weird. All right. Okay, you know what? I've never done that before. And, well, there's not going to be any weird dialogue or anything if I go back to, if I go back outside. I am curious just because I've never done it. Yeah, there's no music. I don't think there's any music here anyway, to be fair. I guess they have to let you go out. Like, you're locked in a cutscene from the moment you beat the dungeon, and they have to give you an opportunity to restock on supplies if you need to. But it's kind of odd that you can. All right, let's talk to them just because I want to. For Zelda to be taken from us at a time like this, it is unthinkable. Link, listen to me. You must do whatever it takes to prevent the resurrection of demise in the past. Go, quickly now. Open the Gate of Time and return to the past. You gotta chase after that creep, Link. Zelda's counting on you. Okay. Let's go beat Skyward Sword again. No matter how many times I play this game, this these final moments always strike a chord with me. I think it's one of the strongest endings to a Zelda game. I'm curious. I can't see through the crack. I can't see through the crack here. I wonder what would have happened. Gurhim could have come back here and taken... There are a lot of, like, temporal paradoxes that open up here. Link, it's Gurhim. He appeared out of thin air and got the drop on me. Don't worry about me. You must chase after him. He ran through the great doors at the front of the temple. You may yet catch him before it's too late. Hurry. Okay. Let's see if I can execute the last glitch of the Skyward Sword streams. This one's hard. This one's really hard in that it is almost blink and you have failed it. But there is a way to skip what is coming up. I'll also like to point out that Gurhim is about to sing his own theme. Listen closely. I love that dance. I may or may not have aped that dance at various wedding receptions before. Definitely not. Hear me, my hordes. The spell is nearly complete. The Demon King returns. Until then, you will keep that whelp from interfering with my ritual. I don't care if the whole lot of you get lodged on the end of his blade. You will buy me the time I need. Do not fear him. Fear my wrath if you fail me. Here we go. A dark day in the past of Hyrule. The skip is as follows. I think it is the third checkpoint of this fight because we have to fight waves of enemies. Technically, I can just run past these, but the more I do, the more that these enemies will catch up with me when I get blockaded. They are infinite, but I'm just trying to kill the ones that show up here and make sure that I have the best setup to demonstrate this glitch, even though the fastest method is not fighting these guys. Okay, here we go. Is this it? I think I might have positioned wrong if it is. No, I think I'm good. I think I'm good. This is hard. Okay, this isn't it. Good. Is there... Oh, wait, they don't use the beetle. I actually forgot about that entirely. Why? Why don't they let me use the beetle? What would it bring here? I'm asking. What on earth would it bring? Okay, I need to position correctly. I'm going to ignore the bomb guys. I think it's like right here. It's not incredibly precise, but it is decently so. I think it's a little bit closer. Can't do spin attack here. They literally have suicide bombers. Crap, I messed it up. I thought it was a little bit further. Oh, I messed it up. No! Wait, I might be able to salvage this. That's awkward. Blew up his shield too. Are you kidding me? Fine, I'll talk about what it was. I had demonstrated it in the Let's Play proper. But what you can do is if you position correctly, I'm really curious to see if it was patched. That's why I really cared about doing this. You can jump up the shield of those moblins and then jump down an entire section of the map, putting you right, well, I mean, really skipping about half of this entire encounter. Also, I just want to kind of look around because I'm curious, why would they lock the beetle out? What are they hiding? Is it some... That's strange. Is it some wizardry with this filter that's making the entire map dark? Like, maybe you fly up high enough and it is obvious that it's just like a very localized thing. I don't know. It's like you don't even have a whole lot of time to pull out the beetle. So why would they care so much about you not using it? Even in the end, I'm trying to glitch out this game. when I kind of satisfied all of my... everything I could glean from Ocarina of Time, I started exploring a bunch of its bugs. And... like getting to the Ice Temple before you're supposed, or the Ice Temple before you're supposed to, getting to the Water Temple before you're supposed to. A lot of those really fun bugs that are kind of irrelevant now because the speedrun route is so optimized. But Ocarina of Time is insanely glitchy, and Skyward Sword is less so. But that honestly makes a lot of the glitches feel more special. I don't actually have to kill these guys. I can run by them, but I kind of would like to. I would like to have hearts laying around in case I take some big hits. Be careful, be careful, be careful. Oh, why didn't I? That was weird. I didn't take damage from that. Okay. I'm gonna run past here because I think there's a high probability that I take damage. Also let their bombs time out. Hopefully they time out in the cutscene here. Please time out in the cutscene. Oh, this guy. Okay. I need the whip. Crap! Oh, I forgot about this guy. Oh, my word. I don't know why I'm not taking damage from the bombs. I guess it's not. This isn't the guy. This guy has Yiga Clan / Durahim attacks. Move, move. I have some health I need to regain. Good. Get the health. This will be pretty difficult to pull off. Like, I only have six health. Every heart counts, every hit is, like, actually devastating. Okay. Oh, it's this guy. Okay. I was ready for you. No, you don't. There. The extra reach of the Master Sword really helps. I don't know why I'd ever want to whip the bombs to myself. I whip out. So there's going to be another captain, dude. There he is. Move. All right. Are they going to block me again? Yep, that's the last blockade. Let's get it done. Hey, Dee Dee, how's it going? Are you doing paperwork or are you done with work? Go. Be meticulous. Notice how they wait to attack until he's dead. Never mind. Nope. Good, got it. Okay, get the health. I think we're good to go. I think there's one last one. Go, get out of here. Oh crap! No! Run, Link. Okay. Is this the Yiga Clan guy? It is. I love that they designed this animation just for this final moment. Oh. I don't have to kill you guys. Why are they giving me the metal door dudes? I guess it's because these guys aren't in a vacuum, whereas the metal door dudes technically usually are. But you'd think that they'd throw those at me. Do I just run? I won't need the bow here. I'm doing it. I'm killing these guys because I don't want to take one heart of damage and go into this next fight down health. I'm not going to need the bow, so I need to be meticulous if I want to do this in one try. All right, one last blockade, or are we good? You know, they probably actually don't want me to use the beetle because they don't want me to be like cheesing Durahim here because the enemies aren't spawning anymore. Can I? What happens if I shoot Durahim? Oh, wait, did he have an animation? No, he's just invincible. Okay. It'd be kind of funny if we like shoot Zelda and the game ends because she's dead and he can't extract her soul. All right, here we go. Just a bunch of generic dudes. One last pitfall. I shouldn't do anything special here. Let them flank me. Let them flank me. Whoa. Got him. Okay, we're good. We're good. Going into this with full health. 6 hearts. And Durahim's finest moment. You're far too quick, boy. I realize a simple child like you knows nothing of magic, but spells like this take time and a steady hand. Can't you wait quietly like a good boy? You petulant brat, you pushed me too far. I've waited my whole existence for this. This is my moment. You know what? Fine. If you're so intent on hurrying to your grave, I'll be happy to show you the way. This time there will be no heroic escape. I was a fool to toy with you and let you walk away with your life before, but I won't make that mistake again. That I promise. Gurham's voice actor killed it, man. This guy deserved to be in Smash, and he still does. This is such a good antagonist. His suite of moves, it would have been so cool to play. But no, we needed 3 links. We needed 3 links. If only I'd put you in your place from the very beginning. Show a human a little mercy, and the next thing you know, he thinks himself your equal. Given my station, I had to maintain some semblance of dignity, so I let you run with your life. Twice, even. Such a guilty pleasure. But instead of scurrying away like any creature with a basic instinct to survive, you kept coming back. Again, and again, and again. I've let a mere boy make a fool of me for the last time. You stand before a demon, or should I say, a weapon without mercy. I love this reveal, man! Oh, the entire time you're like, what is Gurham? Who is he? And then it's revealed he's Fee, but bad Fee. For you, boy, I've prepared a most appropriate and humiliating death. I even have a pet name for it. I call it the Endless Plunge. First, I will take my time bludgeoning you, and when I grow bored of it, I will drive you to the edge and deliver a last strike to send you falling to your doom. I'll delight in casting your body into this pit and snuffing out the flame of your life. Your broken body will serve as fine sustenance for the Demon King. It's so good! It jump scared me the first time I saw it, too. And I didn't suspect that's who Gurham was. But it made so much sense. This part of the game just moves. It's perfectly paced. From the short final dungeon that just gives us a taste of everything that we've encountered so far, but it doesn't throw a dungeon at us or a boss at us because it knows that peak is coming. It's just perfect. It really lulls you into thinking that you beat the game and that you're done. And then it blindsides you. Or, even if it doesn't, you feel so rewarded for thinking, oh, wait, Gurham's still around. Whatever happened? The past is still intact. This isn't over. It's great. But at the same time, yeah, I do love that he tells us how to beat him, too. A little bit, you know, a little. Okay, you know what? No, there's a good explanation for this. Wait, I need to, one moment. Okay. I thought he had dialogue. There's a good explanation for why he tells us how to beat him. It's because he is Fee. He has to get it out off his chest. He's been trying to resist the urge to tell us how we should progress the entire time. But when he's angry, he just has to do it. He's not able to resist any longer. Also, this is probably the coolest Deadman volley in the history of Zelda. Like, the directional strikes where it's not just timing, but I kind of wish that he changed the timing a little bit. Or the direction. I think that would have been sweet. But this is totally fine. You wretched brat! And he's so good here! Oh, man, it feels earned. And I wanted to talk about it earlier, but Gurhim undergoes his own character development. You see how pompous he is at the beginning, and then he starts to realize, oh snap, this hero business is the real deal. I can't play around with him. Oh crap, it's too late. I've made a mistake indulging myself, and now I'm risking utter failure because of that. And so he stands on business at this point. And if I can go into first person and try to look at the pommel of his sword, you will see that it is the Master Sword Pommel. Because that's what he is. All right. Let's do it. Nope. Fixes it. All right, Gurhim, come on. This part of the fight is it's really easy to take damage here if he changes the direction while you're like in the middle of an attack. That's why I was really scared about my health and why I wanted to use the potion. But being at full health, now having a fairy, I'm less worried. I can use the potion here at the very end. This is such a good boss fight. My word. The end of Skyward Sword is just peak. This is preposterous. Driven to my knees by a simple child of man. Laughable. No matter how many times we clash, I can't prevail. You think I can't defeat you? You think I can't win? Boy, what are you? But never mind that. Victory is still mine to savor. While we fought, the ritual I started continued. At last, it's complete. The Demon King shall devour the soul of the goddess and resurrect in his full glory. It's so beautiful. It is the best end to any Zelda game. Fight me. Fight me. Gurhim feels like an intelligent villain. He feels desperate. And in the end, he wins. But not because he bested you in a contest of strength, but wit. And that's character development for him, because at the beginning, he thought that he beat you in a contest of strength. He believed himself more powerful, and he had to adjust, adapt, and do what needed to be done, swallow his own ego to win. Also, am I the only one who thinks that the imprisoned is significantly bigger than he is in any part of the game here? Don't you see? It's all over. You and your kind have lost. This world and everything in it now belong to darkness. They belong to my master. I really should have made this the thumbnail in the Skyward Sword LP. This is so iconic. Welcome back to us, Master. It's so good! It's so good. Especially this part. I would like to point out something that is only really revealed in HD. Gurhim's mouth is asymmetrical. Kind of odd. Where have we seen that before? I've never thought about what voice I need to do for him. I mean, since the Let's Play. So, you are the chosen knight of the goddess. Intriguing. The goddess lowered herself to a mortal existence to keep me imprisoned. How pathetic. This bag of flesh pales in comparison to the magnificence of her previous form. Don't worry, Link. Groose has got this. Also, Groose is a time traveler now. Link, I caught her. She's okay. I always thought it was a little bit funny that Zelda, like, makes an impact explosion when she lands. You and that other human would stand before obliteration to aid the goddess, would you? How curious. The humans I've known were weak things, hardly more than insects, shivering under rocks and ready to flee at a mere glimpse of me. When last I walked this world, they did little more than scream and cling to their goddess, mewling and praying, counting on her to protect them. How amusing to think that those cowards begot someone like you. You grow more fascinating by the second human. I never imagined I would meet one of your kind who wished to stand against me in battle. Very well then. I shall prepare a place for us where we will not be bothered by distractions. If you still have the courage to face me, seek me there. Link, it's all on you! Oh, and listen up. Granny had some info for you. The old girl says it'll take time for that grease wad to absorb Zelda's soul completely. If you can take him down before her soul gets sucked up into all that thing, you might still have a chance. I know you can do it. So, yeah, you've got to do this. You're all Zelda's got. You've got to make this happen. If you fear for your life, do not follow me. You can spend what little time your world has left cowering and crying, as befits your kind. But if you truly desire to raise your blade against the world I would build, come for me. I've waited eons to return. I can spare a few more moments to let you decide. Demise definitely follows, since this is really the best time for me to talk about it, he really follows a less is more philosophy. It's up to you now, Link. We get hints that he feels like an ancient being in that he is courteous to even a human who he believes to be so far beneath him that it's not even a contest. It's barely worth his time. He makes time for us because time it runs differently for him, essentially. He's such an ancient, immortal being that he's totally fine being like, yeah, what's a couple days? What's a week? What's a month? Fight me when you're ready. I'm free now. Nothing can stand in my way. I have eons. What's a few moments? Prepare yourself and then fight me before I crush you. His design, when I first saw it, I wasn't a big fan of it because of how similar at the time. I thought it looked kind of similar to the Incredible Hulk. it's grown on me. I'm still not absolutely in love with it. Mainly the face. The face does look a little bit Hulk-esque. But that's such a tiny... I don't even think that's, like, worth bringing up. He's still a great design, and I love that even though Gurahim has been the antagonist so far, the fact that even from the onset, Gurahim makes no bones about how he is not the final antagonist, does a great job in setting up Demise and make it so for the brief, you know, really, we're only going to see him for like 5 minutes of gameplay. The fact that we fought Demise, or the imprisoned 3 times already, and we finally get to see him humanized, and Gurahim, that has been his aim the entire time, really does all of the heavy lifting for making Demise's reveal feel earned, feel scary, even though he's not the antagonist for the entire game. And honestly, I would say Demise is stronger than any appearance of Ganondorf, save possibly for the Wind Waker version. Maybe. Because Twilight Princess, he's there for a little bit, but really Zant does a lot of the heavy lifting there, and, you know, it's not... Ganon is Ganon. He's just kind of the big bad evil guy without much motivation, which doesn't really make sense for him. Wind Waker reveals a motivation for him right at the very end and makes a lot of it feel earned, makes a lot of his efforts feel worth their while, worth his screen time. And the fact that he doesn't get what he wants after revealing that motivation for you is kind of the perfect foil to his character. But Demise makes total sense for him being this ancient evil, and the reveal that comes up after we beat him is so good. It's so good. Yeah. And the worst part is, so like, obviously it's a Zelda game, so you spend the entire game thinking, oh, Ganondorf must be... Crap. Ganondorf must be the antagonist, and you're told the entire time it's Zant, and then when it's revealed to be Ganondorf, it almost... I feel like that moment is almost eye-roll inducing. It's like, oh, well, yep, this is a Zelda game, of course. Instead of sticking the landing with Zant, it's like, no, Zant's motivation is that the entire time he was a patsy for Ganondorf or a pawn. And it's like, okay, sure, yeah, I guess it's a Zelda game, eye-roll. The only thing that I think redeems Ganondorf a little bit is knowing that this is the Ocarina of Time Ganondorf, like the actual Ocarina of Time Ganondorf, where he wasn't imprisoned, because it's the child timeline. So I do like that aspect of it. I love Twilight Princess Ganon for the overarching lore of Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask, but I don't like him because he shows up and says a couple evil things, kills one of the main characters, and I don't know, it just doesn't feel as good. I also can see the argument that the boss fights, like the 5 boss fights, go on a little bit too long. I can see that. I think that it would have been good to shave one of them. Not all of them. Probably, maybe Phantom Zelda, probably not Beast Ganon. Maybe even Beast Ganon, because technically we never see Beast Ganon. It's not necessarily necessary for the plot of the game. It's like, if it was removed, it's never been shown before, so it's fine. Even though I like that fight a lot. Master Link, I have important information for you. Once you enter this portal, Oh, yeah. Okay, I would like to point something out before we go into this fight. Dee, I don't know if you are aware, but if you put Demise's attacks side by side, yeah, the horseback would have been fine to be removed. If you put Demise's attacks side by side with the attacks of a Lynel in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, they are identical. I don't just mean, oh, it's a similar swing like the Yiga clan have two of Gurahim's attacks. I mean, the keyframe animation is literally 1-to-1. And then, now looking at the face and build of the Lynels, you realize, oh snap, those are incarnations of Demise's hatred. They have the same face. Let's fight. Let's do it. Oh yeah. Oh man, I skipped that. The fact that Fee says good luck is great. I love that. She's been talking about probability this entire time. She doesn't tell you the probability of you beating Demise. She just says good luck. Also, Actually, I'll wait on that. Ah, so you've decided to meet your end in battle after all. It pleases me greatly to see such misplaced valor, human. Take a moment to appreciate your surroundings, for where we stand shall serve as your tomb for eternity. The hate for the gods that has boiled in my veins. You will taste all of it in the bite of my blade. The only question left is how long will you manage to remain standing before I take your life? Try to keep it interesting for me, would you? And when you do fall, know that your world and everything in it is mine to dominate, mine to subjugate, mine to rule. When I finish with you, you can take solace in knowing your friends and kin will soon follow, as I wipe all who oppose me from the face of this world. It won't be long now. At last, the almighty power I've sought for millennia. I will take the Triforce for my own. And the world shall be under my foot for eternity. Okay. First and foremost, do I drink the potion now? I don't know if I drink it now. I have to drink it now. Hi, Demise. Hi, buddy. Let's do this. That's not a good way of doing this. Yeah, still got it. Let's do it. Just one-on-one combat. I lost a heart and a half. It would have been 3 hearts without the potion. Yes! What a great boss fight. It's so short, but it's like, it's perfect. It is a perfect final boss. Never been exceeded in, honestly, all of Zelda. It feels like a sword fight. It feels like you are in Link's shoes. You really feel like Spider-Man. Extraordinary. You stand as a paragon of your kind, human. You fight like no man or demon I've ever known. Though this is not the end. My hate never perishes. It is born anew in a cycle with no end. I will rise again. Those like you, those who share the blood of the goddess and the spirit of the hero, they are eternally bound to this curse. An incarnation of my hatred shall ever follow your kind, dooming them to wander a blood-soaked sea of darkness for all time. one of my favorite parts of the original Let's Play was how well this fight went. And I'm glad that it went just as well here, but in a completely different way. I managed to sneak the hits in a flurry of blows where having him block my sword would cause me to lose the exchange, and I did it. I have confirmed the eradication of the Demon King. His residual consciousness has been absorbed into the Master Sword and is now sealed away. You have done well, Link. Oh yeah, the revelation. So. Link, thank you. I think it's over. Finally, it's all over. I realized something as I was streaming this, and I've saved it for this moment. Demise mentions how the spirit of the hero and the soul of the goddess will be forever doomed to be haunted by an incarnation of his hatred. But here's the thing. They're not the only two who are. Impa and Groose share in this curse. If you choose to connect Groose with the Gerudo, his curse is that his bloodline will forever be destined to grant us Ganondorf, who is who is the antagonist for the remainder of the Zelda franchise. But Impa, think about how many times we have seen Impa. That plot point explains Link and Zelda's reappearance throughout every Zelda game, because this is the earliest title. So how can it not explain Impa's? Impa has been in so many Zelda games, over and over and over again. And this is why. It's not just these two. Nice going, you two. You guys were totally amazing in this little adventure I'd like to call The Legend of Groose. That's a little joke. Wrong time? Okay, yeah. Joke or not, your contributions to our effort were heroic. You have my thanks. Well, you know, just glad I could make myself useful. I'm happy things turned out okay. Hey, so things look pretty sewn up here. What do you say, guys? Ready to head back to our own time? Granny was really worried about you two. Look at the little look. Look at the little look. Look, she's actually looking at the camera. She looks at the camera. We don't want to keep the old girl in suspense too long. Hylia, Your Grace, or perhaps you prefer Zelda. It pleases me to know you are safe. Master, I must speak with you. Master Link, you have successfully protected the Goddess Reborn and defeated Demise, fulfilling your role as the hero of legend. My purpose here is complete. Therefore, I ask you to dissolve our arrangement as master and servant. Drive the sword into the pedestal before you, and I will return to the sword to enter a sleep without end. Master, you have achieved the purpose you were chosen to fulfill. Please, Set the sword on the pedestal and bring the goddess's mission to an end. Now, Master, it is time to conclude our necessary companionship. Never before, when Fi returns to the Master Sword, does Link recoil as though the impact of it affects him. It's a metaphor for how that feels. This companion that he's traveled the entire adventure with, that he would have been lost without, he has to complete the mission and say goodbye. I just wish that we, the player, could have returned the Master Sword ourselves. Link. Link. Hear me. My purpose was to obey the command of the goddess and lead you, the chosen hero of this land, on your quest. When I first awoke and began this task, I perceived as merely serving my function as a servant to her grace. However, I have come to consider the information corresponding to our time together among the most precious data I have on record. I do not have the capability to fully understand the human spirit, Link. But now, at the end of my journey with you, as I prepare to sleep within the Master Sword forever, I experience a feeling I am unable to identify. I lack sufficient data to be sure of my conclusion, but I believe this feeling correlates closest to what your people call happiness. Our partnership is at an end, and even as we speak, I feel my consciousness fading away. Before I enter the sleep that calls me to the sword, I wish to relay to you the words that I have recorded many times over the course of our journey. Many have said them to you thus far, but I now wish to say them for myself. Thank you, Master Link. May we meet again in another life. It still hits me after all this time. What, Impa? Why? Come with us. Zelda, your grace. You possess the memories of the goddess. You must understand why that's not possible. I am a being of this age. My place is here. I know that, but you must return to your own time. I will take care of the gate once you have passed through. I can't do that. You and I have been through so much together. I don't want to leave you alone. Please, Impa, come back with us. Zelda, at the command of the goddess, I passed through the gate of time. I did so to protect you and aid the fight to prevent the world's destruction. The last remnants of demise are decaying slowly within the sword. Someone must stay behind and watch over this blade. His spirit must not reawaken. He must never be allowed to threaten the world again. This is the nature of the task given to my tribe. As a member of the Sheikah, the goddess's chosen guardians, I gladly welcome this duty. shall watch over the Triforce. Its power is too great to leave in the grasp of man. Dependent on its might is an invitation to disaster. When it has served its purpose, it must be secreted away to lie dormant once again. Secreted away. The knowledge of its existence hidden from mortal history. These are the words that the goddess spoke to me long ago. I remember them well. As do you, I'm sure. Do not despair, Zelda. You and I will surely meet again someday. Look at Gerst's face. Look at his face. He's just standing there, he's just waiting, you know, not doing anything at all. He's like, man, sure wish I could say goodbye to someone I love. Either that or he's like, man, I'm sure glad the people I love are coming with me. I don't know if Link and Groose realize it in this moment. See? I told you we'd meet again. Okay, they do. Impa. Thank you. Thank you for everything. I've never thought this before, but why did the doors shut again? I'm not entirely sure if Zelda saw the bracelet or if it just connected to her what Impa's words meant. And she put two and two together the moment she saw her. The end of Skyward Sword is so bittersweet, and even now, I'm kind of choking back some emotions here. It's not a happy ending. It's a hopeful one. I still think, after all these years, having beat Skyward Sword again, for the 11th anniversary of the channel, the game stands up. It's that good. It is my 4th favorite game of all time, behind the Xenoblade Chronicles trilogy, Pikmin 1/2, Okami, and this, although I honestly think that those two are probably reversed at this point. I felt more playing through this game than I did playing through Okami again, and while I adore that game, I think it's a solid 4th place behind Skyward Sword. Oh, I need to check. No. Don't skip. We can still play the heart. Good. I'm glad they did that. We can also press Y to resync the motion controls. Part of me actually wonders if Zelda might have known that the old lady is Impa from the moment she met Impa. Or the moment that she got the bracelets, because the old lady has those bracelets at that stage of the game. And as I said earlier on in the Let's Play, I'm just going to call it a Let's Play, they animated all of these scenes. All of them. And these are motion capture cutscenes, by the way. This game was mo-capped. Is this something that was on the cutting room floor, or were they they took so much time to make the game that they thought, yes, we can mo-cap cutscenes for the credits. Twilight Princess does this a little bit, where you have scenes of Link like returning to Ordon, but not to this extent. Either they intended originally for us to cut between Link and Zelda, but look at this. Look at the care they took with these animations. It's not just characters standing in various places. Zelda was skipping there. You can read the mood. You can understand the character development between them as she takes on this divine purpose. I know that I have spoken glowingly of this game, but honestly, it feels like public sentiment has been swinging in my favor over the years. The people who grew up with this game are now dictating the narrative. People have looked back at Demise, at Gurahim, and thought, you know, we had it pretty good. Maybe we were wrong. And the people who played up to the first dungeon, my sister, and then quit, haven't really weighed in on the game anymore. It really is that good. There are problems with it, to be sure. The sky could have been a lot more interesting. They possibly could have introduced a fourth area instead of having us return to the same 3 areas over and over again. But at the same time, I think nothing is without its flaws. And the sky is a great mechanism for side quests galore, and that's okay. It has one of the most interesting towns in gaming, and we can take that. In 2 days, the 11th anniversary of the channel will come and go. I started playing this in September for the 10th anniversary of the channel. A little bit late, mind you, but still, it was the 10th anniversary simultaneously coinciding with the 1,000 subscriber special. We have more subscribers than that now. We have 1,077. I'm grateful for that. I've been enjoying my return to YouTube, and I think it has been very good for my mental state. I've had... It's been great to grow something. It's been great to talk about what I love, and it's been great to play through Skyward Sword again. But 2025 is the year that I would like to play some indie games. Next stream, literally the next stream, I will play Kena, Bridge of Spirits. Which, if you followed me on Twitter, I don't say follow because I deleted Twitter. If you followed me on Twitter, you'd know that that's a game that when it came out, or when it was announced, I said it might herald my return to YouTube. I'm excited to play that game because of its composer, and because of the vibes that it brings, the similarities it brings to another great Zelda game that I've spoken glowingly about. Is there anything else I've wanted to talk about with Skyward Sword? I thought there was something I was saving for the very, very end, but maybe not. The OST is a banger, too. I'm grateful at all the ties they've made to Skyward Sword in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. It feels like this kicked off a new era of, well, it promised a new era of consistency and congruency with its storyline. And then Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild kind of dropped the ball. But I'm glad that it's respected amongst Nintendo and not forgotten. Honestly, it feels like it's respected more than Twilight Princess is, which is kind of weird. Twilight Princess sold much better. And D.D. Hensley is struggling at 144 p. I've actually never watched another Skyward Sword LP. I very intentionally let my opinions be my own. Same with Breath of the Wild. It's a game that I don't really want to be influenced by anybody else. There are very few games like that. Xenoblade, I will watch LPs of Xenoblade. But Skyward Sword is just, it's my game. I almost want to say, other than Pikmin 2, this is my Earthbound. I know this game like the back of my hand and adore it so much. I've never watched Emil's LP. I think it is the only LP of Chugga Conroy's I have never seen. I think part of it is I didn't want to associate any moment of this game with anyone else besides the Let's Play I did and my very first experience of it. Those are the memories I wanted to hearken to when I experienced something. No one else's. I wanted it to be sacred, I guess. Look around us. As a child, I always dreamed of a world below. I wanted to see the surface with my own eyes and feel the land's warm breeze on my skin. I think I want to live here. I always want to feel solid ground beneath my feet. See the clouds above my head and watch over the Triforce. What about you, Link? What will you do now? The Loftwings return to the sky to begin their slow de-evolution to the Uku. Girahim flies off towards Lanayru Desert. And I wish I could keep playing this game. Your first experience with it was my LP? That's special. Because I don't think you will ever find anyone who speaks as highly of it as me. So it must have been a little bit... I guess you probably heard discourse online about it before you watched the Let's Play. You can play again in hero mode using this save data. Do you want to continue? Yes, because one day I might do a 6-heart run in hero mode for the 20th anniversary of the channel. Hooray! Let's save over this one. Yes, I do. Bring it on! Please don't start me right now. Kind of weird for it to just end like that. We're 2.5 hours into the stream. Originally, I was just thinking of ending the stream after this, and... I'm so addicted. I do this with Tears of the Kingdom too. I just start recording, and then I keep recording forever. Much further past when I should. I kind of want to play Echoes. Let's see. Dee, should I play Echoes? Are you sticking around? If you're sticking around, then I'm playing Echoes. Also, I don't know if I mentioned it when we first did this. It was either 19 or 22 takes it took me to record this. This... What is with the green screen? Oh, my word. I swear the thing is moving behind my back. One sec. Let me fix that. It's that way. Let's fix this while you... I should play echoes? Okay. I swear the green screen moves. I swear. 22 takes. One of the, like 8 of those takes was with... What happened? What did I do? One of those takes was with a Microsoft microphone. But the other 13 takes... Get a load of this. Were with this headset. Actually, I don't know if there's a 1 in 3 chance that it is actually this headset, but it's the same exact model of this headset. This is a Sennheiser PC-151. It is what Stephen George used when he started the channel, and he personally recommended it to me. And, yeah, apparently it was on loan to Nova, my sister, for like the past 8 years, and she just returned it, which is why I have it. I would not sit on this otherwise, but it's literally this headset. I'm tempted to plug it in, but that would be way too much. That'd be way too much upkeep. Okay, so I guess I'll play some Echoes of Wisdom, because we're trying to beat that so I can play more games on the channel. It's weird, because I really have been wanting to stream Mario Kart Wii, but because I'm trying to finish both Zelda games so that I can move on to other stuff, because ultimately I would like to have a slot for whatever game I would like to currently play. Whatever game I would like to currently play, so like a new Zelda game comes out, something new comes out, and that I can play that on the channel. Indie games, and then like a long-running game like Mario Kart Wii, where it's something I can get better at and we can vibe with a game that we constantly return to and there's no end to the game. All right, Splatoon was the previous Mario Kart Wii. So I guess when Splatoon 4 comes out, I'll probably be playing that. All right, let's do this. Let's Echoes of Wisdom it up. I think I can do this pretty quick. One sec. I'm always curious. I habitually have to go to the album to see if there's anything I can show off. I don't think there's anything I can show off. You know, I'll leave you with this. I'll leave you with this while I switch out the game. All right. Let's reset the button mapping because I have the Tears of the Kingdom button mapping set. I don't want that. Oh, I just put Tears of the Kingdom in. One moment. All right, let's do this. Oh, Dee Dee, you have an obligation that you need to fulfill. Let's see if you remember what it is. What was it that you're supposed to do having joined the stream? This is important. I should have enforced the others when they were in here. Oh, also, how are the fires? Oh, I actually figured out something. One moment. There's a stupid line on the bottom of chat. I just figured out how to get rid of that. There we go. All right. What were we doing? We need to go to Goron Town, I guess. I think I need to make some more of these too, right? Just while we get... Oh, my word. While we get wine, like, ready to go. This is the most normal-looking Deku businessman we've seen yet. We want... Let's see. That's not bad. Wall climbing speed. We do kind of need wall climbing speed right now. Obligation fulfilled. Did you remember what it is? Let me go to Blue Sky and find out. Huzzah! Izzy! This is the first and only picture I have seen where she did not have a look of utter disdain. Fires were okay, didn't come into any trouble when I went to LA this weekend. I haven't checked the news. Are they starting to reduce the fires? I heard something about rain coming in. I don't know if that's true. What does this drink? Okay, good. It actually does something. Sweet. 5 miles from your work? Ugh, man. Every single time, literally every single possible time that there is a, like an initiative on a ballot that says, hey, would you like to increase the budget for firefighters? I'm like, yep. Just, it's basically the cost of doing business. It's like arguably better than fire insurance because wildfires are just getting to be such a huge problem. You kind of have to. This really is like one of the best smoothies you can get. There's rain in LA. Good. They need it. I'm kind of surprised that where I live, I haven't dealt with any smoke so far. Like I would have expected that we'd get something, but no. Most of our weather has come from Canada. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. We'll do that. Seems like the wildfires are mostly contained at this point. Thank God for that one, because it... and I'm not even worried about me. Like, just the how many thousands of people have lost their homes. It's like... It's basically the equivalent of a hurricane. It is the West Coast hurricane, really. Or the West Coast snowstorms, because the East Coast gets such terrible, terrible snow. Can I make a... Let's make a salty potato. Also, I really love the rock tato. Oh, that actually worked. Sweet. I like the touch that the rim of the bottle is salted, too. Like, I'm not crazy about a salted rim, but when it comes to Bloody Marys, I can't do without it. It's too good. Now I want a Bloody Mary. I think just another one of these. I really just want to restore my health. Milk is so good. I could do with a Bloody Mary right now. I have a bunch of salt for it. I have the hot sauce. I just need, like, the vodka. Since I got a new phone, I've been trying to save a little bit of money. New phone, and then, like, I've had to get a bunch of random garbage that just caught me off guard. Like, this morning, I had to get, I realized that my humidifier broke last night. And, yeah, so I had to, you know, spend $40 on a new humidifier. That, do you see that down there on the right? Yes, I did. I did show the clip from the LP, and actually, it's definitely going to be a short. Because something happened while I showed the clip that made the clip 10 times better. Perfect landing. I don't know. I guess I'm going to have to warp to get back. I gotta know. Go. Got it. Knew it. How many of those do we have? Only 14. Okay, we're close to getting it. The nice thing about this is I don't have to figure out how to get back. I can just warp back. I did show the clip. I will probably end up making a short of it, to be honest. There we go. Because it was just really good. Just something really dumb happened while I was trying to make a point about how past me was naive. Let's just say I was naive. I was showing the clip because it is a clip of me saying that face cams are an excuse for poor commentary. And in that moment, I was planning on showing the clip and just looking at the camera the entire time, as past me from 11 years ago or 10 years ago was just basically insulting the me of today. But then I noticed while we were watching the clip that the edges of the green screen were showing. So the entirety of the clip where I was talking about how it's an excuse for poor commentary, I'm just fixing the green screen. It was 10 times better than I intended. Thanks so much for helping us. This is the rift that swallowed Chief Darston and our friends. Man, I'm so shiny on the camera. I need to get, like, stage makeup, because I don't know why my skin is so shiny. Wow, where's Papa? That voice is going to kill my throat. Please do something, anything. We've already tried everything we could think of. Okay, yeah, I'll do it in a sec. Just... Is this... Does this area not feel Majora's Mask-esque? Like, the crying Goron kid... I guess they're not, like, in agony over the crying Goron kid. I don't know, just this area feels Majora's Mask-esque. I can create an entrance here. I'm incredibly scary and probably a Lovecraftian entity. I don't understand human emotions. I'm helping them for some reason. YouTube decided I need to go back in time 12 minutes ago. It would have been hilarious if it sent you back in time to the clip that I was talking about. Okay, how many are there? 4 areas. Cool. This really does feel like Majora's Mask. Man, maybe I should actually start planning a Majora's Mask LP. Like, it's such a good game. And it deserves a incredible Let's Play. And I think with enough work, I could deliver on that. I'm talking like... I talked about this earlier. I don't know if you were here for this. I was talking about how Majora's Mask deserves a, like, Chugaconroy tier, like a Xenoblade Chronicles tier Let's Play. For all of the quests, I'm talking, like, title cards. I'm talking, like, the whole kit and caboodle. Mini docs, like, all of these different topics to cover. Talking about the design philosophy of the game, talking about, like, interviews. It really deserves that. And I would love to be that person. I would really love to make Majora's Mask be, like, my Xenoblade. Yeah, I did. Okay, I did. Good. I've been just getting that itch for that to be my game. You wouldn't know this. I have... Do links... Oh, crap. One sec. Let me get away from this enemy before I talk. Think I'm good? I think I'm good. Also, I love that he threw it right into my hands. I have literally the best compendium of all Majora's Mask fan art on the internet. And I will give you a taste of it. I will post a link in chat. So, I've only talked about this aspect of my life a couple times on the channel in some meme videos that I've made. But I play Magic the Gathering. I still play it to this day. And, actually, instead of posting it there, oh my word. Let's fix this. There. Let's just pull it up here. Playing Magic the Gathering, I built a deck centered around this card. Estrid the Masked. Why does it look like that? Oh my word. That's awesome. I made that. My altar of the card is the 4th highest result when searching for this card. I made this. This is me. And I am the 4th highest result. That's hilarious. And I'm the... What is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm also the 10th highest result. That is hilarious. These are both me. Evidence. Oh, well, this is me. I made this. So, Lemonado is one of my screen names. I got this card, and I wanted... This is showing correctly. Sweet. I got this card. I liked the fact that it was entitled The Masked, and so I started grabbing random Majora's Mask art and putting it over some of the cards. And I thought to myself, I'm like, okay, I'll do all of the non-lands. That'll be fun, and I probably won't be able to do the lands. But this A next to every single card here means altered. And you'll see that even the lands are altered. And not just that, but even the flavor text is altered. I am so proud of this, and when possible, I cite the artist as well. This is like my magnum opus. It took me 2.5 years to create, and I'm incredibly proud of it. There are 100 cards here, all with unique art, unique everything. And that's not all. I spent so much work on this that in the maybe board, there are 98 more cards. There are 198 different pieces of art. Does this enlarge too? There we go. Different pieces of art celebrating the Majora's Mask art community. I have all of these saved to my computer and meticulously notarized. I'm so proud of both the community and myself for tracking this down. And there are some pieces, actually one of the first pieces I showed, you cannot find this online. Throw this into a Google image search, you will find this card and nothing else. And it makes me so sad because I know that this artist made 3 other pieces that have since been lost to time. And even more so than that, there are like 10, 12 different pieces of art. Oh, that one's broken, that's weird. There are like 10 or 12 different pieces of art that I am unable to show online because I had to track down the artist years after the art was lost, find them under a different alias on a different platform, and be like, is this you? I know it is. Can I buy this art off of you? And they said, yes, as long as you promise never to show it, because I'm a professional artist and I don't want this art style of mine to be connected to me because I have a different art portfolio now. So there are some pieces, and some of the best pieces I cannot show on here, but it is like literally my magnum opus. I've spent so much time delving into the passion projects that that people have had for The Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask. And through that as well, I started to kind of share that passion and love for this game. And so my magnum opus D&D campaign is going to be basically Majora's Mask 100 years after the events of the game. And my D&D players don't all realize that yet because I've been like foreshadowing it in universe. And they aren't. Some of them have picked up on it, some of them haven't. And it's going to be like literally my magnum opus in terms of D&D. So yeah, that's it. It'd be kind of cool for me to do a Let's Play of it as well, just because I know it like the back of my hand. I mean, I wouldn't necessarily say I have a significant part of... Actually, no, I would say that. I have a significant portion of the game's dialogue memorized at this point, just because I've been exposed to it so much. I love that game. Let's see, where are we going? I wonder if I could bomb that. Nope. Pull up my map. Where did I miss this? Yeah, Majora's Mask. I might be a little bit of a Zelda fan. Just a little. Oh boy. Don't bomb me, bro. Oh, that's awkward. Where? I feel like I've only gotten... Oh, no, I've gotten 3. Crap. You could probably label it as an obsession at this point. I've gone this way. But I will label it as passion. Yeah, it's been really cool to talk to a lot of the artists, because I've gotten to do that as well. Like, a lot of the ones that necessarily weren't exclusive, I still got to talk to and, like, congratulate or even share. I started coming up with a list of scenes in Majora's Mask that had not yet been covered. Like, just concepts and things from the game that no artist has necessarily shown. And I was able to share those with a lot of... Oh, wait, we're dumb. Well, not we're dumb. I'm dumb. There's a ladder there. That's the last one. There we go. I have my window wide open, and I don't know why it's so bloody hot in here. I guess that's probably why I'm shiny, partially. Come on. Certainly there's a better way to break all these blocks. It's strange to me. Where's the bomb guy we just got? Last learned. Dee Dee, I will ask you this. Can this... There we go. There we go. I will ask you this. Do you think that the YouTube stuff is... That was a weird glitch. Your internet, or is it the stream? I think I've asked this before, and it was your internet. But I just gotta know. Man, now I want a Reese's. Have you ever frozen Reese's? That is good. Frozen Reese's are kind of the bomb. Frozen Gushers are also super good. Are we close to a try upgrade? I don't think we are. I think we're actually really far away. Oh. Yeah. Are you, like, in the city, or are you kind of near the fringe? Because it's kind of puzzling to me that the cell service would be bad anywhere in, like, an urban setting. There's no way. Oh, poof, okay. Wow. That was nothing. Why was that so little? What I might do before we go into the dungeon, I might clear out the rest of the what is it? Gloom, Dark World, whatever it's called. Still World. Rift. Why does this feel very, like, routine? This part of the game. Like, this is very strange. It's paced differently than anywhere else. I'm not, like, downtown, but I'm city part-ish. Yeah, it's strange that the service would be bad at all, unless there are, like, dampers in your building, which could be the case. Everyone's back, and the rift's nowhere in sight. Yes, she did it. She really did it. I like that guy on the left. Yeah, what happened? I remember there was a rift, but when I went to check it out... Darston, you made it back too! Yeah. So the rift is gone and everyone's back? How? Look at the tablet on... Is that Moses? Ask the Hylian, she's the one who saved you. You did? Why are you dressed in a cat suit? I mean, thank you. Thank you very much. What's your name? Really weird that you're dressed like a cat. Princess Zelda of Hyrule? Really? Why are you in a cat suit? This is kind of strange. It's a pleasure to meet you. Wow. I'm Dorston, the, recently appointed chief of the Gorons. Oh, and who's your floaty friend? I'm Try. Try? Good to meet you. Wait, what? Where's Papa? Wow, Papa's gone. Okay, that's where the plot is. I thought this felt a little bit too easy. Huh? Wait a sec. I don't see Elder Gold or Elder Sylv either. Gold and silver. What? Hang on, these guys all have the same voice. Elder Gold said he was going to stop by the quarry for some rock roast. Yeah, and Elder Sylv told me something seemed off at the Lizalfos burrow, so he went to check. Chief, what do? We gotta find him. Give me a second to think. They all have the same voice. Can't search randomly. Gotta do something though. Better check the slate again. Let's see. Thou shalt not. Everything okay? Oh, yes, here we go. Listen, everyone. Thou shalt not steal. Is that applicable here? Oh, I'm gonna go do it myself. You wait here. Nuggets of wisdom number 32. Don't stop when it's go time. We better learn all of the nuggets of wisdom from that slate. If they say 32, there better be at least 32. He's gone, just like that. What did he say about nuggets of wisdom? Is he okay? Why are we all Big the Cat? Darston sure seems different from the other leaders of the Gerudo and Zora, huh? I wonder where he went. Okay, so it's not just me. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, first and foremost, I had no idea rifts could be mended like that. That's why I'm in a judo pose. I will learn how to karate chop the rifts. But now I'm worried about something else. Where did Darston run off to? Where's Froggy? I'm literally Big the Cat. Also, doing all of the voice... Wait, what? Certainly. Is that not? I would have... We went in there in the still world. Why can't we go... That's weird. Okay. Why can't we go inside this? That's stupid. Past here are the chief's quarters, but they've been a real mess for a while now. Darston's so busy with his new duties that he doesn't pick up after himself. Not a good sign. Okay, hot spring. Does that heal us? Yes, it does. It's basically a bed for all intents and purposes. Look at this guy. My big bro got swallowed into a rift. Sure am glad he made it back in one piece. I also got swallowed into a rift, because this area was in a rift. Oh, wait, I already talked to you. Let's go in here. Oh, my word, he wasn't kidding. Wow. What is this? Why does this look grabbable? This looks interactable somehow. Is it supposed to be food? I think it's supposed to be food. Can we read this? We can't. They're really not going to let us read the nuggets of wisdom. Really. I'm so mad. There's nothing to do in here. It also looks like there is something behind that slab. Hello. Hiya, I'm the fireworks artist, Bassa. What a world we're living in, huh? Half the city got swallowed up by a rift, and we've got friends who are still missing. And it's no time to be making fireworks, I'll tell you what. Oh, sorry, let me reread his voice. Hiya, I'm the fireworks artist, Bassa. What a world we're living in, huh? Half the city got swallowed up by a rift, and we've got friends who are still missing. It's no time to be making fireworks, I'll tell you what. There we go. All is correct in the world now. Oh, yeah. Actually, I totally forgot the other reason why I got the amiibo. Rock potatoes and rock salt. Don't really care. It's the entire area explored. Now let's talk to you. Oh, there, you poor thing. I gotta help this kid. What's going on with the chief? Zelda, let's see. I'll try to give you the short version. Ever since he was little, he's been sort of awkward. A lot of book smarts, not so much other smarts. Can't say he's a natural-born leader, but stuff like that takes time. But he cares more than anyone else I know, and that's the heart of a great chief. Okay, and that guy's just upset. Oh, yeah, thank you, Wanda. We were playing Skyward Sword. We beat Skyward Sword. It was a blast. Stands up. It stands up so incredibly well. But we're not playing Skyward Sword anymore, so let me fix the title. Thank you for that. I wonder if mods can change the title on YouTube. I don't exactly know how that works. Streams. Games. There we go. Let's fix this. Also, Wanda, you came in at the best time. I'm about to scan an amiibo, find out what it gives. Let's see. Give me a sec. There we go. Let's do this. How do I use an amiibo in this game again? Amiibo. Got this. I almost broke Zelda's arm. I didn't realize it's so bendy. That's weird. I feel like it would be really easy to break. Anyway. What does this give us? We got the blue attire. You know. It's blue. And you put it on. Where do I put it on, actually? There we go. A beautiful and elegant dress fit for a princess. Wearing it makes you feel regal. It's blue. That's it. It's time to go. It's go time, but where do I go? I'm Big the Cat. I've got to find everyone who's missing, but how? Maybe I should consult the slate again. Think. How do I do a nerdy Goron voice? I apologize for what you're about to hear. Oh, hi again. I'm gonna try and mix voices here. Darston, what's on your slate there? Oh, it's the Goron Chief's 56 nuggets of wisdom. There are 56 mottos my father left for me. I kinda rely on them. I'm more curious about the 56 mottos than his father. Not gonna lie. It's blue, what we all screamed on August 8th. Or sorry. Yeah, August 9th, 2023, when Taylor Swift came out in the blue 1989 outfit. It's all his advice about how a Goron chief should lead. Without it, I can't even sleep at night? Okay, I'm so glad. It has 56 mottos? Oh, his voice doesn't fit a Goron. It's all his advice about how a Goron chief should lead. Without it, I can't even... Oh, come on. I want to know what they are. Come on. Yes, his father was the chief. I want to know the mottos so I know how I can live. Yeah, give me the big rift. Get at the crater. Okay. Poison gas. Wait, I heard that there's a shortcut to the crater somewhere. I can't do a nerdy Goron, man. A shortcut? That's promising. I don't know the details, but Elders Goal and Sylv might. Oh, I get it. We're going to have to rescue them from the lesser rifts in order to get through the poison. Could you two maybe help me look out for everyone who's still missing? I know I'm chief, but I don't think I could do this by myself. There's a lot of ground to cover. So the elders were supposedly headed to the Rock Roast Quarry in the northwest and the Lizalfos Burrow to the north. Sure, I'll go to those. The Rock Roast Quarry is northwest of here. You'll see a cave entrance up the mountain. That's when where we mine the best cuts of the famous Goron delicacy, Rock Roast. So the elders were supposedly... Okay, yeah, but what about the burrow? The entrance to the Lizalfos Burrow sits on the northern lava lake. It leads to a spooky cave in the volcanoes where monsters called Lizalfos live. So the elder... Okay, sweet. You stand there and read about life. Also, he has like a t-shirt on. Oh, wait. New nugget? New nugget dropped? Psst, Zelda, he's doing the thing again. Maybe we should head out first and let him think. Exactly my thoughts. He, bless his little heart, him. Also, I wanted to clear out the lesser rifts anyway, so this is perfect. I guess that wasn't the big rift, and that's why we didn't get that good of a reward from it. We can't get up there. Ooh, whoa, whoa! Hey! That's a piece of heart just sitting there. I will take it. I don't think it's a full heart container. Yeah, I think it's number 1. Also, something that's always puzzled me about Zelda. Why don't we get... let's go do that. Lord. Why don't we get, quarter hearts whenever... Oh, my... Ah! I'm on fire. There we go. I kind of wish we got quarter hearts whenever we got heart pieces. Or at the very least, it showed us like a little shell so that it was easily recognizable what how close we were to a piece of heart instead of having to pull up a menu and like navigating around. I don't even know where it shows that. Where does it show that? I don't even think it does. No, does it even show? Oh, okay, there we go. When does Xenoblade Chronicles X HD come out? Because I'm considering streaming that, actually. Streaming the DLC specifically, not the actual game, not the full game. Also, we have yet to get a fairy from grass, and our gear really hasn't paid out yet. There hasn't been much grass around, but I'm hoping that one day we get a fairy. Hi? Who are you? Whew. I'm here. What's going on? What's happened to them? Who's that? Darston? Is that you? Elder Sylv? What are you doing here? We've been so worried. I heard there were these new Dark Lizalfos about, so we came to have a look. We were gonna get rid of them, but they were real tough cookies. We had to retreat, so we're waiting in our best defensive position in case they attack. Maybe you should have just headed back. 3, 20, 25. Okay, so we have a good 2 months, I guess. Though I've never heard of Dark Lizalfos before. A new species or a sudden evolution? What would have caused it? Everyone would feel safer if we got rid of those new Lizalfos, but I'm no hunter. Maybe there's a nugget of wisdom for this. There he goes again. But unknown dark creatures, are you thinking what I'm thinking, Zelda? I know I'm referencing something that... I'm referencing my fanfic. I mean, kinda, actually. Now that I think about that, that's kind of gross. In my Majora's Mask D&D campaign, I'm changing a little bit of stuff where, like, the moon is set into the planet instead of it just being destroyed. Because I like what that does to the environment, to the plate tectonics, where it pushes the plates like away from it and then starts to subduct them underneath. And so in that, my idea is that Snowhead actually gets pushed up much higher than it ever was, and it was already high, obviously. And because of that, a bunch of tasty minerals for the Gorons got pushed higher up as well, so they have better access to it. So my idea is to make the Gorons like these kind of like rich tycoons where their backs are like encrusted in gems and they're like hyper wealthy, because I think that's funny. I've never seen Lizalfos like those before. Stay alert out there, young lady. I won't know. I can't move. We're counting on you. There's no way we can take down that many of those Lizalfos. I followed Elder Sylv here to investigate, but I'm really starting to think we should have stayed home. Don't worry. I will kill them with my giant man. They actually don't stand a chance. Well, unless he cheats. Even cheating, he doesn't stand a chance. What are they going to do? They're helpless against this guy. Against Mo. Mo the Moblin. Like, what are you gonna do? Oh no, Big Lizalfos. It would be a shame if I had this. Kill him. Do it, kill him now. Oh dude, they fight like they do in Ocarina of Time. That's neat. It doesn't matter. That was weird, the door kind of glitched out there. Princess Zelda! I'm here too. Huzzah! Phew, I got up. You took care of them already. That was so fast. I got a strange feeling there's more up ahead. It might be dangerous, but I can't keep relying on other people's help. Zelda, you've done so much. Let me go first from here on in. Nuggets of wisdom number 26. You can't lead from the back. That's a good nugget of wisdom. I'm glad he's reading the right material. Cool. I got a new Lizalfos. Time to not use it because of the power of Mo. Get him, Mo. Ow. Cut him, Mo. Mo. Good job, Mo. Good job, Mo. Now kill the bat. Look at him. He's so moveless. He's moveless. I've been wanting to do Breath of the Wild inspired D&D campaign. That's kind of what I'm planning to do with, I'm calling it the Subliminal campaign. And essentially, it's going to take my favorite stuff from every Zelda game, including Breath of the Wild. Like, it is going to be, most D&D campaigns that I've run have been very story-driven, where there's been a clear antagonist and there's been a clear campaign and direction that the player should go. But this is going to be very much like an open world. Like, there are antagonists, there are big bads, but they kind of have to find them, and they aren't like necessarily world-ending threats because our players have dealt with a lot of campaigns like that. I'm kind of addicted to it. I love Xenoblade, and so I kind of want a little bit more like not slice of life, but grounded tension, politics. Like, one of the big campaign plot strings is the political tensions between the Inkawu, who I am calling the monkeys from Majora's Mask, because it's the Zulu word for monkey, and I'm basing their culture off of that. The political tensions between the Inkawu and the Deku, as the Inkawu have gotten, like, they're on equal political footing now. The princess from Majora's Mask never took a mate, and so there's no heir to the throne, and she has recently passed away and turned into a ancestral tree, and they know that she's never going to bear any fruit because of that. And there's some intentions because, like, her closest advisor was an Inkawu, an elderly, like, monkey, and some factions blame him for her not having an heir. Some factions think they should get rid of the monarchy. Others don't. I have this with how the magnetosphere of the plane has converged, because I literally have the magnetosphere combined between the moon and the planet mapped out. And how I'm doing it, I'm basically having the aurora, like the aurora borealis, because this is the far south, converge in this swamp, and so the radiation from it causes basically parts. It's magic. It causes parts of, like, your personality, your being to crystallize. So, like, a strong character might grow red crystals, and these are kind of based off of ether crystals from Xenoblade. And consuming or injecting, or however you want to, smoking these crystals gives you strength, or a charismatic character gives you charisma, and some of them can even crystallize memories, and you eating them, you get this high that is a character or a person's memories. But these melt after a day, and so, or under sunlight, and so there is this illicit drug trade that is locked to this region, and the growing tension is there is a giant rift, a giant fault line that is opened up between the Deku and Elevane, which is the name for the mountain range that the Gorons are now in, and past that is Clocktown. So there's this growing tension that they want to build a bridge and open up a trade route through the mountains, but they don't want to strengthen the Goron people through the tariffs that they will take from the trade. And then some of them are opposed to this because it will actually open up a drug trade, because now this crystal, which I believe is called Fractalum, this crystal can now be taken to Clocktown, and they don't want a drug trade to open up because they are opening up this faster trade route through the mountains to Clocktown. So, like, that's a political thing. There's no big bad there. It is all concepts. It is all moral stances that are both right and wrong, and the players will get to nudge that dial, that needle, towards one of the 4 political parties that I've created. And there isn't just a straight up bad or straight up good. They all have downsides, and they all have massive upsides. And I kind of like the idea that whichever one they influence to become stronger, will permanently affect the world. And this fractalum, this drug, can be beneficial to the party as well. So there is that aspect to it. So they could now access it in more regions, which is a very powerful thing. So they can use this drug to do quests, to fight enemies, etc., but only within this localized area unless they open up the trade routes. And that's one of the major plot points of this campaign that I'm really excited about. But I need to finish reworking Dungeons & Dragons first, like as the game system. I'm almost done. I have Warlock and Wizard left to be reworked for the classes. All of the spells are reworked. All the other classes are reworked. There's upkeeps on all of those as I learn more about game design. Once I finish that, then I'll start working on Subliminal proper and actually start mapping out how I want this campaign to run. Because it's going to be difficult. I literally have to have everything prepped at all times and run an internal calendar because it is a campaign that I'll be running multiple parties in that affect the world in different places at different spots, and I have to be very, very meticulous about what happens when and where. It's going to be such an undertaking, and I'm really excited about it. I came up with the concept years and years ago. It's not just like Majora's Mask 100 years after. Like, it is its own plot set in that world. It gives me license to use Majora's Mask enemies and concepts and worlds, and separate it from D&D a little bit, but still have it tied to D&D. Zelda, look! After all that. Those must be the new Dark Lizalfos that Elder Sylv saw. They haven't noticed us. Can we sneak attack them somehow? It's probably safer than attacking them head on. Maybe the slate has some advice for this. Nuggets of Wisdom. Number 8. Don't look down. Look up. Look up. So help me if that's useful here. Whoa, there's some boulders in the ceiling that look ready to fall. Wait, I just got an idea. Based on the cave structure, my weight and speed, if I just... Okay. I've got this. You do? You do? Oh, look at you. You have kind of got this. Look at Try. Look at that character development from her. Them. They're so happy. Like, look, they're actually celebrating. Yes, just like I calculated. That got some of them, though there are still more to deal with. There aren't any more rocks we can use in the ceiling. Is there something else we can do? I love that for Try. Kill! What are you going to do? My guy's on fire, and he is still going to no-diff you all. I don't even know if he's going to die from this. The fire is going to deal more damage than they will. Ah! Be near Mo. Be near Mo! Oh, they killed Mo. That's fine. I have another. I have another Mo! Whoa! That's the last of them. Mo is amazing. Let's go tell Elder Sylv. I didn't get to summon them because they themselves were echoes. Real impressive that you two handled those Lizalfos. Gotta admit, I wanted to be the one to do it, but I suppose we can all go home at least. Wait, Elder Sylv, before you go, can I ask you something? Do you know about the shortcut that leads to the crater? Ah, yes, the shortcut. Now, where was it? Can't recall a thing, I'm afraid. I see. Well, thank you anyway. I want to say, Darston, I'm real impressed with how you're doing so far. I had some concerns about how you take to being chief, but you're proving me wrong. Oh, and Gull might remember that crater shortcut you're after. Anyhow, if you excuse us... The character I've sort of made is prior to the calamity. She's a Rito who was childhood friends with the Rivali and love interest. She was a big supporter of him developing his skills. That'd be cool. Rivali is probably my favorite of the original champions. I really thought he'd know, but maybe I'm not cut out for this like Dad was. What do you mean? Well, my father was strong, dependable, everybody respected him. But Darston, you helped us defeat those monsters. Only because I had my dad's slate. I can make calculations, but I don't have the skills to really unite people like he could. I told him I could do this, but I'm scared I was lying to us both. Sorry for making you listen to all this. Let's head to Rockrose Quarry. Hopefully Elder Goal is there safe and sound. What would Dad do? Which motto is best at a time like this? Darston's fretting again. Aw. Try cares. Rivali is my favorite character. I'd say I'm a Rivali apologist, but he has nothing to apologize for. Listen. I don't think, like, okay. If we're really gonna hold... Oh, wait, I need to kill that man, don't I? If we are really going to hold Rivali's, like... Oh. Doubt in Link against him, then we really need to hold Zelda's doubt in Link against her. Because it's like the same thing. And to be fair, Link was just kind of a random guy. And he couldn't even get to Vamado on his own. Danger, lava lake ahead. You don't say. Can I cut this sign? Good. Good. Now someone will fall. Oh, snap. Okay, before I make the mistake of my life, kill him. And, oh, wait. There we go. Hiya! You know, it occurs to me, I didn't really think about where I would go after this. I just thought about getting to this point. Crap. Oh. Why can't I? Go. Come on. Rivali is my favorite too. Don't worry. The lava rock echo. That would have been useful. Go. I don't know if I can make this jump. Oh, I got stuck on the thing. Son of a... Go. Okay. I don't really know where I am. I just know that I don't want to be here. Heal me! How far is it gonna... Really? Really? Go. Take me away! Sweet. Cornered. Jump. Can I make this? I can. Hello, sir. Have you met Mo? Get him. Yeah, good job, Mo. I don't know why you attacked behind you. That was kind of weird. One of my only One of my only regrets with setting it in Majora's Mask is I can't really use the Rito. I want to, and like, don't get me wrong, I probably could use the Rito, but in order to partially make the Deku race, playable race, like good, their flight has to mean something. And I definitely want to at least respect the 4 main races of the game. Where am I going? Is this it? Wait. Oh, I thought this was the town. I keep setting myself on fire, and it's a little bit of a problem, to be honest. Man, I'm so proud of us. We have so much mapped out here. Like, if I can complete this dungeon here and now, we might only have, like, 2 streams of this left. Tired. Hungry. Sorry I'm late, Zelda. I got all lost in my head again. Huh? What's going on here? Darston, is that you? Yes, Elder Goal. I keep wanting to say Elder Zol. Glad to see you're safe here after all. Oh, so I was here. All right. I was about to snack on some rock roast deep in the quarry when, whoosh, a rift open. We gotta get out of there as fast as we could. But now we're too tired to move. And I didn't even get any roast. I'm starving. A rift in the quarry, so it's not safe here either. Oh no, what if it starts spreading? Will we be able to escape in time? If they're too tired in the rift, rock roast, dangerous, but... Well, whatever else happens, these folk need some rock roast. Let's see, the path is... this way. I haven't watched Dimension 20, though I want to. I definitely want to. Because Brennan Lee Mulligan is just a hilarious person. Oh, look at that! That's cute. Here, before we go any further, if this stream is going to keep on going, I need to get some water. I need to get some water, so I will be right back. Like, I'm actually dying. My humidifier broke this morning. I'm really mad about it because I feel like the humidifier is the only thing keeping me well right now. Like, waking up with a sore throat because it's so dry is not a recipe for staying well. Give me a second. I'm going to grab some water. I will be right back. And I'm back. Quick break, but a much needed one. We're also only, now that I look at it, we have 3/4 of a heart. We're almost... Man, we almost have 3/4 of the hearts in this game. Dimension 20 is one I want to watch. I want to finish... Oh, my word. I want to finish the Chain of Acheron, which is Matt Colville's campaign. He's a DM I look up to an awful lot. I would love to... I need to finish it. See how he pays everything off. Zelda. This is rock roast, one of our favorite foods. This'll put some rock in the walk... Some rock in the walk of any Goron. I love that. So we got to deliver some to Elder Gold and the others. They'll be all better after this. Nuggets of Wisdom number 11. Chew stuff before you do stuff. Freshest rock roast is the best, but which one to pick? They all look the same to me. Zelda, maybe you could help him carry some rock roast. Or I can learn it. I learned the rock roast echo. Considered a Goron delicacy, this meal is beyond the chewing power of the average Hylian. Because it is stone. Okay. Can I? Wait. I don't think I need to carry him, bro. I don't really want to carry them. I'd rather just... summon it? Okay, here's my question. Ow. If I summon a rock roast and then someone eats it, or if I summon a hamburger and then someone eats the hamburger, I could have just summoned a platform, and then I dismiss it, do their nutrients go away? And here's my question, even more so than that. If I summon a hamburger, someone eats the hamburger, and I chill around them until they digest it, and then I dismiss the hamburger, do they die? Do they suddenly get thinner? How does this work? I really want to know. I need someone to explain this to me. That succulent aroma, you brought me rock roast? Look at him, he has a pot on his head, he's adorable. Oh, thank you. My friend got me into Dungeons & Daddies in October, and then I moved into Fantasy High once I finished it. I really need to get into some D&D series, especially with my job. I could actually watch them. I don't have a crazy commute, but I do spend a lot of alone time with my job, and that's definitely the time to watch something like that. Tasty, but I'm still hungry. Oh well, it was delicious, so my body probably hasn't noticed I'm full. I hope you bring some for the others, too. Back to my solitude. Maybe them eating it dismisses it from my control because it's destroyed. I guess maybe if they take a bite of it, it just matters the structural integrity. So they might actually eat it, and then as soon as their body consumes it to the point where it's unrecognizable, it dismisses and wastes all that effort. So you could really just kill people like this. I know that smell. You brought me rock roast? Hang on. This isn't rock roast. Smells kind of like it, but you can't fool me. I need the real thing. Aw, he knows? What about you? He actually needs... Wait, I think they all need real stuff. Okay. So, let's do this. We may not have Ultra Hand, but I think I might be able to make this work. If I stack this, stack it on top of each other, and just keep doing it. Place? No. Oh, Zelda, wait. That's good enough. And dismiss. And then I should be able to do this. Ow! Wait, it broke! No! That's not how that's supposed to happen. Okay, so you're there. No. This really is not working like I want it to. I'm trying to cheat the system here. And the game is not having it. Okay. Come on, Zelda. Go. This should be good. If I... No. Zelda. There, grab the bottom one. Yes! Got it. Got it! I brought them an entire feast. Left foot, right foot, left foot, right foot. Nuggets of wisdom. Number 2, get your hands moving and your head will follow. Zelda, how do you carry that over here so fast? I smell rock roast. It's rock roast. Thank you. Now I need to make a roast. It's been a while since I've had a roast. I've been trying to enjoy soups. I'm like a bad texture person. And so onions in soups really bug me because they give all of their delicious flavor into the soup. And then they're just there and they're not needed. There's no taste to them anymore. And I don't like that. I don't like how there's this slimy stuff in the soup that's just mushy and gross. So, how I fix that is same with celery. Celery's even worse than onions. Like, celery's kind of needed for a lot of soups to taste like soups, but celery just gets this awful, awful consistency in a soup. So what I did is I bought a giant T-ball. It's like this big. And then I put all the stuff that's needed for the flavor of the soup, but not the soup itself. I'm talking bay leaves, I'm talking onions, I'm talking celery. I put all that in the ball. And then I put the ball in the soup and stir the ball around while the soup cooks. And then I take the ball out, and it allows me to have more good stuff that flavors the soup, like the noodles, the rice, the chicken, the turkey, whatever you have in there. The sausage, any of that delicious stuff. You can put more in the soup because there's less economy being spent on the stuff that's needed to flavor the soup. That's where my head is at. Whew, that was delish. I'm raring to go now. Thanks a ton. Now that you're feeling better, Elder Gold, can I ask you a quick question? We need to find the shortcut that leads to the crater. What's that? Oh, the shortcut. Now let me think. You know, I can't remember it for the life of me. Oh, I see. Anyway, thanks for coming to our rescue. You know, I wasn't too sure about the leadership shakeup, but you're doing great. I wonder if these guys are imposters. Because they seem awfully, consistent in preventing us from getting to the main rift. Are you okay, Darston? Yeah. I appreciate Elder Goal's kind words, but I don't know if I agree with him. What do you mean? My father was great at this, but since I've been chief, it's been nothing but chaos. I'm a warrior, and I've only been good at studying. I'd be useless without my slate. I'll never be a great chief like my father. This guy feels kind of neurodivergent to me. Like, he's just trying to do his best. And he's just not wired for it. But he can do it. I believe he can do it. He just has to go about it a different way. I'm not going to be the kind of chief my father was, and that's okay. Because I'm not him, I'm me. And I will do everything I can to help everybody. After everything that's happened, it's okay to do things my way as chief. Zelda, let's head back to Goron City and speak with the elders again. I've got a hunch talking more with Gol or Sylve might jog their memories. Meet you there. He's just a little guy. He seems like he's doing better. He reminds me of some people in my life that they get in their own head about things, and they just need to be talked to. They just need stuff contextualized for them. They just need perspective to feel better and to figure out what they need to do in the situation. He's just a guy. But he can take this. I am a firm believer that if you can't do something, well, that anyone can do anything, regardless of how they might be wired differently. They just might have to go about it a different way, but they can do it. It's just a question of if they want to, and if they can figure out a way to do it in a way that works for them. So you don't know where the shortcut is either? Nope, not a clue. I really thought you would have remembered. Now what? If I don't remember, I don't remember. What else do you want me to say? Elder Goals, Elder Sylve, there's something else I'd like to ask you both. What exactly is the shortcut to the crater? It's a path used by Goron chiefs back in the day. Only after going through its trials and cleansing in the crater could a Goron become chief. The custom faded long before our time, though. Purify themselves in the crater to take on the title of chief. So the shortcut is related to the chiefs, but that's me now, isn't it? Or Dad? I knew it! It's in his quarters behind the slab. Or it's in the pot. It could be in the pot. It's in one of the two. I have big meltdowns if things aren't explained well to me. I guess how I'm wired is I try to not make things about myself as best I can when, like, rubber meets the road and there are problems. And I try to, like, I don't know. I push my emotions to the back too often. And just think that by working harder, I can fix everything. And, like, the value I take is not necessarily from being able to fix everything, but knowing that without me being there, things would have been worse than they were. I very much feel like I am a little bit more, like, sociopath coded than most people. I tend to leave emotion out of things as much as humanly possible and save emotion for myself, like, privately. Like, I am not expressive with my emotions, like, at all. I had to... Let me put it this way. This is something I don't know if I've said on the channel. When I first Let's Played Skyward Sword, if you go back there and listen to me laugh, you'll notice that I laugh very differently from how I do today. And then if you go and listen to the episodes where Ryan was on the channel, you'll notice that when I laugh, it's very similar to how he laughs. I literally had to teach myself how to laugh. I did not know how to laugh when I first started this channel. like, I would smile, and I would have mirth associated with laughter, but when I started this channel, I could not laugh. I had to teach myself how to emote because of the channel. And it's one of the reasons why I enjoy it so much, is because so much of my own character development is a direct result of PAL plays, including basic stuff like that. Like I said, I feel like I am very sociopath coded. I've never gotten officially diagnosed with anything. I've never seen a therapist. I should. I really should. But it's just one of those things that I'm like, no, I can handle it. And I do. Yay. Okay, I was right. I was 100% right. It's definitely in his room. Also, Darson's making it work. He's doing a good job. He found it. Look at him. He didn't even need our help. He had the idea to talk with them. Darston, he said something about a portrait and he's gone. I think what Darston needs are the people around him to understand the things that he has issues with, that he struggles with. Not his shortcomings, but stuff that he's just not wired to do. And they compensate for that. That's all he needs. He just needs a good team. Wow, this room was such a mess. Someone must have tidied up for me. See that behind me? It's a portrait of my dad. Doesn't he look impressive? And he cleaned up too. Look at all the character development. But Dad made me promise I'd change his portrait one day. You'll have to hang one of yourself when you're chief. So proud. So sure I'd grow up like him. I've left his up, but I did promise, so I have to do it eventually. But never mind that. For now, we gotta find the entrance to that shortcut. What? Really? I can't diagnose you, but as your friend, I definitely don't think it's sociopathy. It probably not, but it's like the best way I have to describe not in lieu of getting diagnosed for anything. What am I? I can't grab this. Can you? Like, it's clearly here. I can't blow it up. I can't move it. Is it the bolt? Aha! Got it. Oh, that almost killed me. That almost killed me. Huh? The portrait. Oops. You know, this is just like one of my dad's mottos. Nuggets of wisdom, number 30. Oh, no. It's rule 34. No! A breakdown can lead to a breakthrough. Yes. That is it. That is rule 34, Darston. I am very confident in that. Do not look it up. But no, more importantly, I think that you found that shortcut. Let's go. Yes, rule 34. There are 54 rules on this thing, right? Not 70. I hope there aren't 70. I don't want to know what rule 69 is. Looks like the path picks up over there. Now we just got to figure out how to get across. Do I have to get him across? The best saying for a time like this is nuggets of wisdom number 19. If you can't fly, borrow some wings. Never knew that what Dad meant by that one. How do you borrow someone's wings? I mean, I can just do this. Don't get hit, don't get hit, don't get hit. Crap. Go. How is he going to get across? Zelda, I can't do that. That's amazing, you're brilliant. I don't think I can use that trick, but I'll find a way to catch up with you. Go on ahead without me. Okay. What does this actually do? Oh, I guess that gets us back if we have a bat. Okay, you know what? I've used this flying tile for so much. Let's do this how they intended me to do it. Let's summon this guy, because I like this guy. He's neat. Yeah. Yeah, let's do it the fun way. Like, the tile is the boring way. This is the fun way. I don't know if he disappears or not. I feel like the bat disappears. Please don't ditch me, sir. Okay. Let's use the flying tile. No, 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 no. We're not going to use the flying tile for everything. We'll use this. I've always been emotional, and that's how I handle most things. I can put my emotions aside to take care of my clients, but I've definitely cried between sessions before. I'm definitely not wired like that. How do I put this? I definitely try to think things like as coolly as possible to my own detriment. Definitely to my detriment. It is not a better way of doing things, and it has many downsides. Also, especially many insecurities when, like... Oh. When I look at how I handle things, I'm like, I did the right thing here, or I was, you know, very methodical about this. I try really hard. Why is it that everyone else seems to breeze by this stuff and it doesn't affect them? When, like, there are things that aren't affecting me. I just don't fixate on that. Oh. Go. That didn't work. Oh, but that works. That works. Yeah, my trauma definitely made me, it made me pursue YouTube. I'll just put it that way. Can I use... There we go. I don't know if I can make that jump. Can I make that jump? Hoi-ya! Oh, come on. I can almost make that jump. I think I can. I just have to believe. Go! Oh, it's so close. Okay, I can't make the jump. Do I... Oh, almost. I'm currently dying. I should probably actually heal. There we go. I think that it's really good when somebody... It's a good sign when somebody in a therapeutic field like that continues to hold on to their, like, their empathy and humanity. As much as I would love to be able to help people like that, I don't think that I'm wired in a way where it would be good for me. Because while I do feel like I'm decently empathetic, I'm not, like, empathetic to the point of sharing the emotion with people. And I feel like a lot of my default response is, like, very measured and very, like, this is how I should respond, so I'm going to respond this way. Whoa! Is there anything up there? Or is that just a shortcut back? I think it's just a shortcut back. Okay, go away. Oh, wait, actually, no, hold on. Why am I... Last learned? I need this. Like, that is a secret if I have ever seen one. Take me to the sky! Or maybe that's the secret. I don't... No, that's where I'm supposed to go. Okay, so that's... Let's get the treasure. No, Zelda, get the treasure. 50 bucks. Sure. I am kind of sad. In the recent episode, or recent recording session of Tears of the Kingdom, I decided to try the rupee armor for the first time. And when I got hit for the first time, it was like, it would have done 2 hearts of damage or something ridiculously, like, low. And I lost 50 rupees from it, and it made me really sad because I got the complete armor set, and it was super, super cool looking. And then it is basically worthless. Although I do wonder if it's tied to damage taken, in which case it might be better to have higher defense, like you wear 1 piece of rupee armor and then high defense for the rest of it. So I need to toy around with it a little bit, but 50 rupees for like 2 hearts is ridiculous. Money is actually kind of hard to come by in Tears of the Kingdom. That just reminded me because I got 50 bucks. Uh-oh, there's a giant rock in the way. This path hasn't been used in a while. It probably fell at some point. I would think, yeah. Leave this to me. Okay. Are you going to eat it? Based on the size and the type of stone, the angle I need to use is... Okay. So help me if he just punches it square on. Haha. He just punches it square on. It didn't work as well as I'd hoped, but the results still fit my calculations. Zelda, we haven't known each other very long, but this slate, it's like a map from my father. So the idea of not having it around anymore makes me feel pretty nervous. But with all we've done, I've realized there's times when carvings on a rock aren't enough. I think you've helped me figure things out. The words on it are valuable, but I can't be a great chief while I'm staring at a slate. To be a great chief, I have to keep my eyes up to see what works best for me. So let's try something different. Aww. Goron Chief's Nuggets of Wisdom, number 56. Ha! Look at him go. Get creative with what you've got. Your slate. Wasn't it really important to you? Yeah, but I'll be alright. I can still use the Nuggets of Wisdom my father left to help me do things my way, the Darston way. Besides, I've got all my father's mottos memorized by now. Sorry to keep you waiting on my big insight. The crater's just up ahead. Look at him go! It seems Darston's really made a breakthrough. It's nice to see him more confident. Look at this! I'm so happy for him. He's the chief that we always knew him to be from the 7 minutes, 7 minutes that have elapsed since we first met him. Is this a dungeon? No. Ah, this is the rift. Of course. We have a warp point, and now we can go inside. What? What is he doing? So this is where you were searching for, huh? The last few missing Gorons must be in there. How can I help? This looks like the central rift in the area. All the little ones nearby are likely spreading from here. So if your friends were swallowed by any of them, they should return after we mend this one. But, Darston, only the two of us can go inside. You've helped so much already. Please wait here. Alright, I wish I could do more, but Princess Zelda, try. I know you can do this. I'll open the rift entrance now. Stand back, Zelda. How long am I planning on streaming for? I'm tempted to complete this dungeon now. But I also think that would probably take an hour. I think I might end this. I'll end the stream as soon as I find a save point in this dungeon. Also, I had a thought for how they could have really, really racked up the difficulty going forward. Or like, not the difficulty, but the tension. Imagine, we go inside this rift. We walk forward like this. And we find... we find Sylve and Goal in the still world. So it reveals that the Sylve and Goal that we've met in the real world are actually clones. And then there's like a cave-in and we're trapped, which a cave-in wouldn't work in this game, to be fair, or in the still world, to be fair. Oh my word. And we're trapped and we can't progress or we can't go back. That would have been so cool, but it kind of breaks a lot of fundamental rules that we've learned. But it would have been really cool to think, oh snap, we just left Darston with the imposters. That would have been sweet. And it would have really like given us a lot of attention going into this. Oh well. It's what, as a DM, that's exactly what I would have done. Snap. Oh! This is really cool. The frozen lava. Actually, I guess this isn't the dungeon. So maybe we beat this. We'll beat the still world. And then Or is it in here? I always forget how this actually works if we clear this out and then we move on. How does this actually work? We'll find a good stopping point and then we will end. Yeah, sure. Let's summon this guy. Flying a little bit. We haven't seen him so far. I'm really still kind of holding out for them to be used. I think that would be so cool for us to realize that they were imposters and, like, Darston is in danger, but we can't go back. Stop. Let's fly out this way. Go down? Does that work? Yes. Here it is. The dungeon entrance. Oh, and it gives us a full heal. That's super nice. Weird music. We're closer to my friends. I can sense it. No turning back now. Elden Temple. It is a 3-floor dungeon. I'm so tempted to beat the dungeon. You know what? Let's do it. Let's beat the dungeon. I'm trying to get through all of the Zelda games. I think that would be cool for the 11th anniversary stream. Let's do it. No nonsense. Let's lock in and beat this dungeon. Okay, two rooms. Let's go up. We can bomb this. It's going to be an extra bonus long stream, which I think is justified. Blow this stuff up. Or they can for me. Sweet. Chest. Whoa. Got it. Taking chip damage really doesn't matter to me in this game. Because, like, all too often, we can just easily heal it back. So just getting hit, I can always just summon a bed. Go. I'm not even gonna wait for this thing to rise up, which I actually guess it doesn't. Summon this here. There are 2 columns of fire. Let's take the right one. Looks like it's the correct one. I think. Fly over to the right, go around, fly up. I'm guessing this is a key. Yep, this is the key. Hey, we got the key with the keys. Yeah? Yeah. Go. Okay. And fly down. This looks like it's the primary mechanic of the dungeon. So I'm glad that I'm actually using it instead of the tile. Oh boy. Oh boy. Go. No! That didn't work. Okay. Chest. That's not really what we want. Oh, I tried to open it and then be in the lava. Again, taking chip damage doesn't matter a whole lot. Can we summon a Wizrobe to actually kill these guys while we are getting treasure? Let's do that. What is this? A golden egg. Cool. Not nothing. Go. Let's help him out. Oh, these guys are different. Oh, we've been seeing them the entire time, and I thought they were just the normal dudes. Are they level 2s? What are they? I thought we had that. Tweelus. What is Temper Tweelus? Oh, we just got the weaker version second. Odd. Button. Go. I don't know if this will float. Please float. Good. And take me to freedom. Making good progress. This is only a 3-floor cave. Like, how long is it actually going to be, you know? He said, knowing full well that there are 1-floor caves that are insanely long. Okay, go. We need to summon the fire thing, or the platform. This kind of reminds me of Dragon Roost Cavern, which is an actually... Oh, crap. What do I... It costs so many Doritos. I have 1 Dorito left. Can I summon a spider with a Dorito? A single Dorito? I can summon Burb, but Burb isn't what is going to save me here. What do I do? Where's Spooter? Spooter! Spooter man. Spooter man. Does whatever a spider spood. Got it. We had just enough. Wizrobe, please kill that man. Wizrobe, you're not killing that man. You're not killing him. Up or down? I think down. I think down. I think down. It's kind of crazy that a single rock costs 4 Doritos. Go, go, go. Kill that man for me. Thank you. Oh, you have to kill him. Okay. Good job. Are you drowning in lava as a lava slug? Wait. What? Am I... Aha. Oh, crap. I don't think I actually need to climb. It wants me to get over there, but I think I can just fall down. Z-target. Yeah, do that. Ooh, but I have to get up. I have to get up. Quickly. Quickly. Oh! Okay. Oh, he didn't get burned up. Oh, he's smart. Look at the smart little spider. Go. Through the room. Key? Key. Good. This wasn't pointless. Not that it would have been pointless had it been a reward. Yes, I know I can use the tile, but I feel like I over-rely on the tile, and while it's cool to find like emergent gameplay that's good, I often find it can cheapen your experience when... Oh... Okay. If I do this... Wait, if I summon this above me... Okay, if I look up... I'm trying to do this the janky way. Yeah. Yeah! That's the janky way, but it's the cool way. It's the cooler way. Objectively cooler. Crush? Oh. There we go. Done. And possibly the faster way. Okay, another warp point. We're making incredibly good progress. Through the door. Okay. What is happening here? Oh, crap. Bombs! Oh, we're playing Breakout. Come on. Get him. I think I have an upgraded bow, sir. I am... Oh, he has bomb shoes! Oh, my word. Is that it? Did I get him? No, he just powered up. He's Super Saiyan Rose! Shoot him! He doesn't stand a chance. Don't get bomb shoot. Don't get bomb shoot. That's a bomb shoe. Okay. We got him! We got him! Are we going to get bomb shoes and bombs? We're going to get bombs. I've commented so... How many times have I said it? How many times have I wondered why we haven't... Like, our only way to bomb stuff has been with a fish. This isn't an echo. You got the bombs of might. Now you can use bombs by pressing A when in sword fighter form. Let's try this out. Bombs. Oh my word. That's crazy. We're also not getting any energy juice from this, which is dumb. They should have given me energy juice. They did it during the fight. Well, that was unexpected and not altogether unpleasant considering I beat it in one try. Bow. Yeah, we can use this. It's very much for its intended purpose. You hit me? I was on your head, bro. That's dumb. We need a key. Let's deal with these guys. So much health. Okay. Actually, I guess we need the bomb still. Okay, let's... Might as well. Do I have anything that just gives energy recovery? I have one that gives damage up, or damage reduction. Fine, we'll heal, it's fine. And honestly, I probably don't want to be spamming bombs. Would these work just as well and don't use a resource? We'll use bombs wisely. As Peppy wanted. This is probably the key. Yep, this is the key, but there's still more to explore before we go into that locked door. There's a lot to explore. Wow. Really? I can't jump with bombs? Fine. Fine, game. Fine. I'll use the thing I already had. Come on. Don't flop off the thing. Go. Okay, that goes out of this place. This... What is that way? That goes down? That's where I came in. They all lead to new areas. But I definitely want to go left. I definitely want to go left. Should be optimal here. Get one thing bombed, and then we can bomb it again, and then go up, and then we're good. It's strange that this room exists, but we're going to the bottom floor for whatever reason. Okay. Avoid the bat. I'm not looking before I leap. Go. Crap. Can I? Bye. Got him. Okay, this was very important. We got the boss key. Is it called a big key in this game or a boss key? The big key. The stupid name. Oh, boy. Zelda Run. You should know what that is. Let's switch over to my Crawly, my Strantilla. I think that's probably going to be useful here. Yeah, that didn't work. Like I wanted. Ladder looks awfully broken, but it works. New ladder. Glad I was prepared. Whew. Oh, wait, is this still coming? Okay, we're good. Whew. That was an adventure. We're almost there, though. Like, I actually think that we will make fantastic time beating this dungeon. Like, I'm kind of in a rush. Wait. Can I just bypass that? Oh, this requires a key. Okay. Duly noted. The key is going to be there. Oh, we're almost done with this. We're so close. This is an easy dungeon. Like, I feel like the very first dungeon we were in was way more complex than this. Like, what other curveballs could they throw at me, possibly? You have a bomb on your head, sir. You might want to get that checked out. Ow. I'm trying to place the bomb, and it's not letting me. Like I said, I don't really care about taking any chip damage in this game. It just isn't really a problem. Silver Rupee! Cool. Also, I never noticed that Tri poses with me. Oh, boy. I gotta heal. I gotta heal. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh. What are you gonna do about this, sir? I have a man. Shoot him. Shoot him, man. Yes. He hasn't even hit us yet. Nor do I want him to. Please, that's not an invitation to hit me. He's almost dead. He said, not knowing if he's dead. He is almost dead. I have a sense for these things. I have a sixth sense that tells me when someone is almost dead. It really gets me into very uncomfortable scenarios. When I shake someone's hand, I'm like, ooh, I'm never going to see you again, am I? And they're like, what? I say, you can feel it too, can't you? And I lean into their ear as my face falls off, revealing an identical face underneath. I say, your time has nearly come. And then I tell them the time that only they can know. Like, I don't even listen to myself say it. Yo, Kitty Squad, how you doing? There's your shout out. You have gotten your wish. Wait, aren't I? I came from below. Welcome to the stream. Oh, wait, I don't need to do this. I have a Strantula. How goes it? We started this dungeon like 15 minutes ago, and we were about to beat it. This is like the shortest dungeon in the game. Oh, wait. Get over here. Oh, my word. I have music for this. Let's melty molten it up. Oh, I know why I can't. There we go. There. I want this. There, let's go. This music's so good. I love this dungeon. I mean, just listen to the music. Grab the keys. Grab him. Let's return to the music. All right. We don't need any... we could do with a little bit of health. So we don't have a repeat of last recording session. Oh, you know what I should do? This is actually vitally important. We're in the fire dungeon. We should have the red tunic. What have we been doing? I definitely should have had that. The red tunic is the coolest looking one. Red's not even my favorite color, and I think that's the coolest looking one. As a kid, I would always equip the red tunic and the mirror shield because it looks dope, and the Biggeron sword. What on earth is this? Are we about to fight Link again? We are, aren't we? Oh. You know, I saw this in the trailer, and I forgot that it's the case. Volvagia is back. And looking gorgeous. Does it do the music? Please. Do the music. Come on. Is this the music? Oh, my word. He has a spirit bomb! I wish he had the music so bad. This is a little bit different than the Volvagia fight I remember. Can I... Oh. Link? Hit him? Okay, pattern recognized. I understand. Watch out for the boulders. Looks like they give us pots for hearts, which we can't get. Run! Pull! Oh! Okay, yes. Do you see that optimized damage there? Run. Where is he? Can I shoot him like this? Do they have that? No. But can I do this? Oh, he doesn't have the necklace anymore. That's weird. Okay, well, I know what I gotta do. Just dodge the spirit bomb. Pull. Got him. You know what? Let's try this. Oh, that. Yeah. That did some damage. Can I? No, can't continue to hurt him. Give me the ball. Where's he going? Where is he going? Ah. I think I got this down. This is not a difficult fight. Just gotta dodge this. It's not as threatening as it looks. Jump and shoot. Oh, I missed him. This is awkward. Actually, wait. That works. He doesn't have the necklace. I meant to make that jump. Dodge it! Oh my word. Pull! Got it. Let's bomb him up. I can't tell if he's going to another phase or not, or if this is just a one-phase thing. There's no indication here. Well, I'm guessing this is what one of my viewers was talking about last stream when he said there was a crazy reference in this game to Ocarina of Time. Pull. You ready to dodge? Oh, he summoned another one. Shoot him. Is this it? Nope. I feel like I could kind of animation cancel between bombs and arrows, which is why I was switching there. Oh. I've taken more damage doing that. He's so far away. Trying to do a spin jump. And barely dodge it. Try. Oh. Okay. Got him. I really expected a phase 2 there, but it looks like he really didn't do that beyond just summoning more spirit bombs. Genki Gamada! And now I want to watch Dragon Ball Daima, but the new episode doesn't come out till Friday. Is this animation different? This seems slightly different. I don't know if I'm just crazy or not. Easy. Easy. We're making moves. Oh, yeah, we get a heart. Ooh, sweet. My friends shared some of their power with me, but not a lot. Never mind, an actual crap ton. I have a 6th Dorito now. Fear me. I have 6 Doritos. That's huge. Try gained another Dorito. That's a huge dub. And we got 5 mic crystals, which I think we can upgrade something? Question mark? Not entirely sure. Oh yeah, this. Okay. Priestess. Your power has freed this land, which was swallowed by nothingness. I am the goddess Din, one of the 3 who created your world. You have demonstrated true power, thus I grant my sanction unto you. It's still strange to me that we're just meeting Din. You got Din's sanction. Priestess, I will tell you of the one who has torn this land asunder with the rifts. Oh? Is it Ganon? Huge lore drop. Before the creation of the skies and the lands, there was a void, a vast nothingness. This is crazy lore. In the void, some things would begin taking form, only to be devoured by the one who dwelt there. The name of this one is Null. Null desired the world in its entirety and consumed all life indiscriminately. We 3 goddesses could not abide this and created the skies and the lands to contain Null. All the while, Null continued creating rifts, working ceaselessly to return the world to a void. And so we brought forth the tries to dissipate the rifts, thus keeping the balance. One sanction remains. Remember this, your power will one day be your salvation. Null, our enemy has a name now. This is the one who has been making all the rifts. And the goddesses created my friends and me in order to oppose Null. Doesn't she know that? There's not really anything else to do in the still world for now. Let's go back to your world, Zelda. After I get my heart. Excuse you. Huzzah. I'll go when I'm ready. Try. I'm ready. Yes, take me back. Huh. I mean, that makes sense. Null seems congruent with Ocarina of Time's lore. It does seem awfully, large scale, I guess, compared to what we typically deal with in Zelda. Strangely so. We'll see if they elaborate. I'll hold off on my opinion. Zelda, you're incredible. The giant rift, it's gone. Hopefully everyone is back now too. Let's go see. Oh yeah, the good old-fashioned Goron hugs. Although these seem substantially more gentle than the ones I'm used to. The stoic expression on Darston's face. Okay, there we go. That's great. That's really good. Wow, that's the first time I've been the guy tossed up in the air. I'm just so glad that everyone's back. Zelda, try. Before I met you, I actually regretted becoming chief. It felt like a mistake. But I don't think it was. I'm just finding my own way of doing things. I know I have to go mend... You'll have to go mend more rifts soon, but I'm gonna keep leading my people here. Thanks so much for your help. We beat that dungeon in 24 minutes. Darstons, come over here, will you? Sounds like I'm needed. Coming! Come back to Goron City whenever you like. You're always welcome here. Darston's changed a lot from when we met him. He had so much trouble deciding things before. Now he's confident and his friends are smiling. I guess he's happy to be relied on. I'm glad we mended the Elden Volcano Rift, and we received a sanction from the Goddess Din. That just leaves the Faron Wetlands Rift. Only one left. Let's get going, Zelda. Okay, before I end the stream, obviously next time I stream this game, we're going to be completely exploring Elden Volcano. That goes without saying. But there's one thing that I know I will forget unless I do it now, and it is in Kakariko Village. So let's go back there and see if we have unlocked any more challenges and complete them if we have. I think that just makes sense to do. Where... Oh yeah, I don't know why I left the town. That's fine. Oh, and let's change our clothes back to... Actually, no, let's stay in this for a little bit. Let's see if there are any more. I assume there are. 2 more. Okay, yeah, we'll do those real quick, just because I know I will forget otherwise. Floating on fire. Carefully cross over the lava to defeat all the foes. So, we have to platform, we have to kill. Easy enough. What do we get in addition to all of this? Do we get access to our echoes? Won't be able to use drinker items that restore your hearts. Do I have my echoes, though? Yes. Okay, then this is going to be easy. I have to be very careful, though. And economical with my attacks. Sword, good. I think he will... Crap, that's fine, that's fine. Killed one of them. Killed the worm. Go, drown him. Use my bow for this guy. Kill that one. Be very economical. Good. I think these are the last ones, so I can kind of just go ham. Is that it? It's not it. Where else are there enemies? There's no map. No enemies over there. Where on earth? Upper right? Yes. Kill him. Oh, that first shot was lucky, man. If I had missed that... How did I do? Did I get the good reward? Come on. Okay, yeah, I got this. Do I get the first time reward too? Yes! Okay, good. I felt like that was a little bit sloppy, but we did it. That wasn't... Oh! Second mastery. The Scroll of Shiso's more interesting teachings equip it to really slow energy loss in sword fighter form. I forgot that we got that. Okay, and now, let's do one more. I'm guessing this one will be much harder. Trial of Flame and Ice. Endure fire and ice attacks as you fight through all the enemies. If I can summon Mo, this won't be difficult. If I can't summon Mo, that might be a problem. Oh, there's a Mo of their own? Oh, boy. 55 seconds, 55 seconds, 55 seconds. Gotta kill the freezers. Keep moving, keep moving, keep moving. Using tech from Overwatch. Hop and shoot, hop and shoot, hop and shoot. Just to keep moving. Ooh, that hurt. Ooh. One hit, I'm dead. Whoa! Okay, I don't think Mo is the answer. I think this is the answer. Come on, wolves. Kill him. Yes! Wolves were definitely the answer. In fact, if I have to do that again, I think I summon wolves first. That's not very good. I think I can do better. That's a good reward. But I think Five golden eggs? 5. That's insane. Okay. But I don't think that's the good reward. It's not. Okay, let's try it again. And let's use Ami first and foremost, because that was incredibly strong. I don't know if that's necessarily going to work, but if they're immune to ice, it will work. Ready, set. I hope they start me at full resources. Go. That's not what I want. This is working. Divide and conquer. It's good. There we go. Freezer's dead. Freezer's down. Nice! On! Nice! Nice! 28 or 20, yeah, really 28 seconds. The power of the wolves. And we got, okay, 7, sure, whatever. Okay. Good. That's exactly what I wanted. And now, I think we will end the stream. There are a couple other things that I can think of right now that I'm worried that I might forget, like going to talk to the fireworks dealer, so we can go get fireworks from Dompe. But we're going to have to canvas everything. I think that I'm not going... I have a good memory in general, so I think that's going to be okay. Let's warp... Let's warp back here. And let's head southwest to the other rift. And we will end the stream there. Thank you guys so much for watching. One thing I realized when I said nice on is I've been wanting to get a soundboard up and running for streaming. And I have one. I mean, clearly I'm pressing buttons here. And that's, you know, I have the technology to do it. But I've been wondering what I should put on a soundboard. And I might, start taking some suggestions. I also thought it'd be fun to start taking suggestions for what shirt I should wear and have, like, the stream pick out a shirt to buy on, like, Amazon or something. I thought that would be actually really, really fun. But I realized, saying nice on, that one of the things I want to get, or one of the soundboard options, is the nice on announcer, the birdie, like the nice par guy from Mario Tennis Toadstool Tour, who's so iconic in my opinion, my personal opinion. He's so memeable, and I want to kind of manifest him into a meme, so I think I'm going to work on that. I need to actually have, like, notes open and get a soundboard running. Hello, Dee Dee. We beat the dungeon. And I'm kind of sad you missed it. Nice on. Birdie putt. I'm kind of sad that you missed it because the boss. Have you done this area of the game yet, Dee Dee? I forgot that you were a little bit behind where I am. If you haven't played anything, the boss of this area was sick. If you are an Ocarina of Time enjoyer like me, it's a sick boss. But we beat the entire dungeon in 24 minutes. And I'm just ending the stream now. Next time I stream this, we'll clean up all of Eldin, get all of the item pickups that are there, and then we'll head to the southeast, to the swamp, which I was saving the best for last because it is Deku-themed, and I love... Okay, you did. Yeah, Volvagia. It was sweet. He could summon spirit bombs. He was a little bit different than he was in Ocarina of Time. I'm excited for this. Having already shared my vision for the Deku Empire in the Majora's Mask D&D campaign I'm planning, this is going to excite me because I'm going to be able to glean little bits of culture from these guys. Okay, I don't have any money, so I can't go to the Great Fairy. I might just do this. Fairy Appearance Up really has not been working out. But instead of wall climb speed, I might... This seems really good. This seems incredibly good. I should equip one of those. Let's unequip that and equip Second Mastery. That just seems super good. All right. I think that I'm going to end the stream there. It has been 11 years since I started this channel. We're at 1,077 subscribers. The views have never been higher. I think I'm happy. I'm happy with the channel. I'm especially happy as I get to start branching out into other forms of content. Obviously, streaming has been a fun experiment and has fed the shorts quite a bit. It's been enjoyable to do. It's been great to interact with you guys like directly, where I can see your, I can see you in chat and we can talk live. I think that's been neat. And I'm excited for some of the other stuff that is coming with the channel. Okay. I think that's a fun stream. Thank you guys so much for watching. I will see you in 2 days for a new episode of Tears of the Kingdom. Is the last episode of that recording session. And then we start a very strange recording session. Very weird. It's, it ends on a very strange note compared to any other recording session I've ever done. And we get to a place that is very different from how it was in Breath of the Wild. Thank you guys for watching. Thanks, Wanda. Thanks, Dee Dee. I will catch you guys next time. Wednesday. Yeah, I guess it'll be Wednesday for me. All right, see you guys then when we play Kena Bridge of Spirits, a brand new game on the channel. And also a new genre for me. That's going to be weird. My first introduction into dodge roll simulators. All right, later!